30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Maybe 6 to 8 feet away, asking a question. That's it.
No, actually, the thing that got me was when I touched the ticket and looked down, and she was like, "I'm trying to teach you something here." I'm like, "What? Teaching? You talking about double? 69 ain't double. 35. And we all love 69.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Don't think we're live yet on Facebook. I'm sure Macho Man is back there frantically trying to get us hooked up. We always have a problem with Facebook.
Yeah, they changed the way their back end works now, which is weird.
Yeah. Hopefully Macho will get that going because it's a lot of people catch us later on Facebook. Like about...
Looks like we're on Facebook.
Is it?
I'm sorry. I'm watching us on YouTube.
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm hitting refresh. Macho, your mic is on. Are you having problems with Facebook? With the Wirecast, Wire Willie?
No, we should be live.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's me. Hold on here. There you go. I just needed a refresh, my little...
Refresh it up.
My little Macho Man of love. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. Full volume down so we don't get a reverb. Otherwise, we'd hear this.
Fresh it up.
My little Macho Man of... So we would have heard, but we didn't hear that now, did we? Looks like we're across all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Five visuals. You can watch us on YouTube. You can watch us on Rumble. You can watch us on X. You can watch us on Twitch. And you can watch us on Facebook. That's all live. And then there's just so many different places to audibly be able to hear us. Of course, you know, our 3 terrestrial affiliates, Phoenix, Fort Walton Beach, and Tampa, Bubba Army HQ, iTunes. I think various stations that we're on are on iHeart. I don't know if you go to iHeart Audible, the audio version of iHeart, which is huge, and you just type in Bubba the Love Sponge, if it will aggregate you to one of our stations. I wonder if that's it.
It'll take you to the podcast. I don't know if any stations are on there.
No, I know Florida Man Radio is.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, Florida Man Radio, people listen to it on
iHeart. So
yes.
There's, and then of course Bubba Army HQ, as I mentioned earlier. We would appreciate you probably just to go to that if you're going to hear us audibly, and then sign up for different levels of membership on Bubba Army HQ, so that you can go back and stream and or download any of the old stuff. Just dating back, clear back to, in some instances, we got some Power Pig stuff up there. We are continuing to try to put new old stuff up on Bubba Army HQ. All of our Sirius libraries up there.
Yes.
I think 75% of our Cox libraries up there. We're only missing a year. I think, are we only missing a year, or are we still missing 2 years?
Just 1 year.
Just 1 year.
Yes.
And we're working on that other year.
Correct.
We've located it. We just have to ingest it.
Correct. So with more of the 98 Rock stuff. Las Vegas Mario 25, thank you for helping out.
Thank you to everybody in the Bubba Army, those that have stuck with us. We were just having a discussion, And I'm going to this is maybe a lot of people won't hear this is because I'm going with it kind of early. Oh, hello, Tuttle. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you, Bubba?
I'm doing good today, Bubba. Real good. I got an extra video with me and Kristen.
Oh, yeah.
My wife. That I'm not supposed to say is my wife, but legally we're still married.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think outside the box and do some bits instead of just, podcasting in a studio.
No, that's exactly what you need to do. And thank you for that, my friend. Thank you for the prep that you provide on the days that you're here. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we have a video. We have a couple different videos to kind of maybe tease for you today, both of which I think are up on our YouTube channel. Is the Kristen Tuttle thing been released yet, or is that coming soon?
The audio has been released because I recorded it, but I visually captured it. It was really weird because I went in my backyard, which is by a busy street, laid some towels down, and set up a camera, and she was just squishing things between her legs.
Oh. Is that like something that she's into, or is it something that you're into, or is it something that you feel your fans are into?
Something that we're going to sell on OnlyFans, Bubba.
Okay, I'm sorry, Seth.
We've already filmed some stuff to put her feet in.
Now, Seth, it's my understanding that squishing is kind of a big deal. It's a real dark niche that exists
big time
out there.
Well, they're trying to bring some light to the niche, Bubba.
Right. We have the BARP movie, which is 55 minutes long. That's been completed. Thank you to Gary Cantrell and Rhett for getting that done. That's been, I think, been released on YouTube.
Yes, it was a premiere last night.
And I think it's going to premiere on Facebook today after the show.
Yes, it is.
So there you go. I'd rather just open it up lighthearted with the Jalen Hurts going to Disney World before I get into the heavy-hearted stuff, which is we collectively are over these problematic listeners that feel entitled and flip from listener to foe to troll. And I just don't understand. I've been in radio for 40 years. And I've had, great listeners dating back to the Sirius XM days, hardcore listeners that would go to every Bubba Palooza and buy the merchandise. And, now we've taken that wrinkle to financially supporting us and qualifying for BARP and all that. And you have the great, you just have so many good people. In fact, I should have written down, Lummy, maybe one of these days you can come up with a list of everybody in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously those are the best of the best. But within that world, we have people that have turned on us. Within the Bubba Army royalty / Hall of Fame world, we've had about 4 or 5 people that completely hate the show now and go out of their way to troll and to talk crap about and to cause disruption for the show. And I've written 4 of these people down. And I just don't understand if you don't like the show and you're not into the show anymore, and for whatever reason, because you didn't get invited to Lummy's birthday party. One person is so mad because they didn't get invited to your birthday party, Lummy, and I didn't call them during their surgery. Well, unless you text me, which this person has my personal text, unless this person personally texts me that they're having surgery, how am I to know? How am I to know? I mean, I got a lot of people that I juggle. I got multiple businesses that I juggle. I got, 6 or 7 employees that I juggle. I got, my own life to juggle. I have
your racetrack.
That's multiple businesses.
Yeah.
I have my mom who's getting up there in age that I need to spend adequate time with that I haven't seen since literally Christmas.
BJE Pros gifted 20 memberships.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
See, that's the way you do it. See, even Seth gave you a hell yeah on that one.
I mean, Bill's the man, dude. He does it every time Tuttle's in here.
Thank you. Thank you so much. You know what? I need to open up my PayPal. Maybe Tuttle's bringing in the dollars, much like Gene Lasker does. Let me see here.
Captain Grump is $10. Tuttle Wednesdays.
Tuttle Wednesdays. Yeah, by the way, we moved Tuttle to Wednesdays so that it's not like, it's not a little much for us, but we'd like to spread it out. It's a little thick on the peanut butter and jelly when we have Tuttle and Babyface here, where I can make 2 sandwiches instead of one. Instead of one thick-ass, over-jellied up sandwich, I can make 2 nice peanut butter and jelly sandwiches when I put Tuttle on his own real estate Wednesday. That way him and Brian aren't combating each other.
Oh, yeah, I think it works out better.
I do, too. So if I got my mom that I haven't seen, I have my sister, who I love very much, and she's getting ready to go in for a surgery. I just, after this Sunday, Lummy, my schedule starts to clear up a little bit because I'm done with the January and February Winter Nationals at my track. I can maybe start to pay attention. But if you are a person that has my phone number and you're that close to me and you're that royalty of royalty, the inner circle, if you will, and like for instance, Joe from the West Side, Lummy, airtight.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know if Joe was going in for surgery unless Joe texted me, or like, let's say Kenny Priz, if he had some type of health complication. I would hope that anybody that's royalty, Hall of Fame, very upper echelon of our world, if you have my number, why wouldn't you contact me and say, hey, Bubs, I'm going in for full-blown surgery tomorrow. Be thinking about me. And I would then obviously text you back. But to hold this against me, I'm going to turn into a troll. I'm going to hate everything that you guys do. I'm going to go on these various Facebook forums and talk smack about you, call people out, because I didn't get invited to Lummy's birthday party and Bubba didn't check on me during my surgery. Well, first of all, Lummy's birthday party had nothing to do with the show. It had nothing to do with the show.
By the way, I wasn't even invited, but you didn't see me hating on Lummy.
Right.
Well, thank you, Tuttle.
Well, I mean, can we be honest? Can I be intellectually honest?
Absolutely. You're intellectual and you're honest.
I don't know. I don't really know much about this drama, even though I've been here, a year back. It's, a lot of this stuff is still new. A lot of people have changed since, I was here 4 years ago. But we're talking.
Was it 4 years ago, bud?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're talking.
We're talking about a dude that's mad at Lummy and Ashley for not getting invited to his birthday. Okay.
Which was not a station event.
Right. But the year before that, this man got so tripped out on drugs that he got completely naked, got in Lummy's shower for 4 hours, and then thought he was going to die. And then is somehow flummoxed.
At Lummy and at Ashley's house.
Is somehow flummoxed as to why he might not be getting an invite to the next party, where maybe some people don't want to, per se, babysit a grown man.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking. And then all of a sudden.
This guy's a really, honest to God, this guy's a really good friend of mine. Like, this guy's a really good friend of mine. I've talked to this guy about various situations in my life where I needed a friend to talk to.
Iggy, $20 peanut butter Wednesday and cheese Thursday.
Thank you, Iggy. Love you. So, I've talked to this guy for half an hour segments at a time. I love this guy, and now he's flipped on us. And listen, bud, Lummy's birthday party was not a station event where like all of us meet. Hey, listen, Bubba Army, Lummy's having a party down at wherever, and we'd love to have you down there. Lummy, it's his own birthday party, and Ashley and him chose to pick invite X amount of people.
Yeah, I mean, how many people were we supposed to invite?
And so this guy's just. And then now he's mad at me because I didn't check on him about his surgery.
It's about attention, man. And when people don't get the attention they feel like they pay for, that's when things go south.
Like Brian from Philly. What was that, buddy? A couple days ago when you became so adamant about Rhett and me telling him to go home. Rhett's not fired. Rhett will be back in the building Thursday when I'm gone, and then back Monday when I'm here. I'm going to establish some boundaries with Rhett. He's not gone.
Primetime Toys, $25.
I've got a lot of experience on being on your bad side at times, Bubba. So I think the best way for you to do it is just lay low, don't talk back, and just say it won't happen again. You got to let you blow off some steam before you start healing.
Especially
anything.
when you've made me that mad. And here's the deal. I get most mad when you try to make me look stupid on the air.
Yes.
Now, we can argue and what have you off the air a lot. That's a different deal. But when I'm on this high rope, this high wire of liveness, if you will, and only you guys would understand what that means. You're on this air, you're on the air, you're on this high wire. It's live. There's no taping it. There's no redoing it. I mean, if we were to do Klim and Kush, I know a lot of that. If you're a member of YouTube or Locals, you can watch it live. But we also have the ability, if we were to really mess up, Seth, we could edit it out before you reposted it.
Yeah.
Well, this you can't. You just can't. And so when I start, when I'm talking about something, which by the way, I'm not trying to gloat or is it gloat? Yeah. I'm not trying to gloat in my rightness, but now as the Super Bowl has had some time to sink in and some ratings are coming out and, I know the NFL apologized. The NFL sent a formal apology to Lil Wayne yesterday apologizing.
No.
Yes, they did.
Oh yeah, they sent it to Lil Wayne the day of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, like the Super Bowl, the NFL is now rethinking this whole Kendrick Lamar deal as hundreds of millions of Facebook messages and comments are, at least 50-50 as to what I said, and that is, why are you going to allow somebody, in all the years of the Super Bowl and the 58 other halftime shows, has no network or the NFL has never allowed somebody to continue their personal beef with somebody on their large stage. Why would we do it now? You're only opening yourself up for a problem. Sing your hit songs, have fun. Maybe it's very urban and R&B hip hop leaning. That's okay. We've had urban and hip hop leaning Super Bowl halftimes before that were good, and this was such a And then here's the thing: isn't the whole Super Bowl they not us? Is that what it was?
Not like us.
Not like us. Isn't that right there being somewhat divisive? And you're dividing people instantaneously for those that know and those that don't know and those that are like you and those that aren't like you. Isn't the Super Bowl halftime show supposed to bring people together?
Well, one of his secret hidden messages in his halftime show was that America's divided as he stood in the middle of the American flag, kind of dividing it.
Broking it.
Yeah, all of his hidden messages are starting to come to light.
And so
I still like Serena, though, man. I still think she nailed that Crip walk, even though Crips have killed lots of people, women, children.
Is that what it's from? That?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, it's a gang.
It's a gang thing.
I thought it was like from the Crip Keeper.
Since when is
the Crip Keeper? Oh my
What do you think? What do you think it's a? What do you think it's a Michael Jackson Thriller tribute?
Yeah. Yes.
No, but here's the deal, Seth. Like now we're promoting gang. The Crips are, arguably a very powerful gang that's killed a lot of people. Now we're doing a Crip walk. The NFL is always so prestigious and careful and calculated. And they have rules where if your socks aren't pulled all the way up to your knee pads, you get $5,000 fine, and you can't customize your cleats and put any writing on it. Remember Jim McMahon when he had like his own headband and he'd have like
Adidas.
He'd have like different messages on his headband and they'd find him $5,000 and $10,000 a game.
Well, then he wrote Pete Rozelle across it, right?
Right, and he got fined for that too. So in the NFL, man, they're buttoned up from the even like this, you can't even throw a football into the stands. You can underhand it. Into the stands, but you can't full-blown throw it into the stands as a celebratory type deal.
No guns either.
Without no gun, like the fake gun deal. The one lineman that had the fumble recovery on Mahomes when he tried to dunk it over the goalpost, he got fined. He got flagged for that and fined. So they have the game so buttoned down, one would think that they would button down their halftime performance to coincide with how strict they are with the players. And so, you're giving a guy 20 minutes. Why are we going to be divide and those that get it and those that don't? when the halftime show should be those. Everybody understands it. Everybody gets it. Hell, when they had was it three years ago when they had it in L.A. and they had those like white apartment.
Yeah, that was Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg.
Everybody, listen, that is as urban and as hip hop as you can get. And it was fantastic.
But Snoop Dogg did Crip Walk on that
did.
Also.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes.
That's fine. Snoop's closer to the Crips than Serena Williams is.
Yeah, Serena B from Compton, but she probably hasn't done a lot of gang banging.
Right.
Or maybe she's been banged by
Snoop
gangs.
probably has. But I mean, I'm not this isn't an anti-African American or anti-R&B hip hop.
No.
This is an people don't understand. And I don't think that the NFL's halftime celebration should be a stage for you to, air out your personal beefs against another rapper and possibly expose the NFL, Fox. Let's not listen. I was reading an article yesterday. Now, not only are NFL and Fox on the hook, but so is Apple Music. This was presented by Apple Music.
Jay-Z, I think, produced it too, didn't he?
Yeah, his what's it called?
Rockefeller? Is it?
Yeah, it's Rockefeller. Yeah, but Apple Music puts it on.
Rock Nation.
So I'm just saying. So Apple Music, which my lord, what's the value of that? Oof. NFL, what's the value of that? I don't even know. Like all three of them, Fox, NFL, and Apple Music, have to be billion-dollar corporations. And so billion-dollar corporations tend to,
$9.2 billion on the Apple Music.
$9.2 billion. Actually, find me all three if you could.
Okay.
So you got $9.2 billion in worth in Apple Music. I don't know what the NFL's worth, but I guarantee it's probably $100 billion. And I don't know what.
Dude, the Cowboys are worth $9.3 billion.
Right. So companies that are worth this, Fortune 100 companies tend to err on the side of being cautious and not trying to get their ass sued. And so, and maybe Drake doesn't have any legal standing to sue.
$163 billion.
Hold on. So you got $9.3 billion, $163 billion. All right, so now you're at $170 billion, and then throw in Fox Network. So I'm at $170 billion.
$23 billion.
23. So I'm at $200 billion. I'm at $200 billion of corporations that could potentially be liable for, or at least responsible for, or may have okayed Kendrick Lamar's performance. Man, I don't. In the world that I lived in the multi-$100 million corporations that I've worked for, they just to get sued and to get served a lawsuit is usually your ticket out. And so I just don't understand it. And most people, it's like, know your demographics. Are you trying to get young and African Americans more involved in the sport? Or are you trying to, because I think your demographic for the NFL is men 25-54.
Oh, yeah.
And so, if your main demographic, the people that watch the games on every Sunday, and the people that'll get up early at 9 o'clock and watch that London or Berlin, Germany game, your hardcore P1s, if this is right over their head, and by all intents purposes, from all the messages that I've seen on various forums, they don't get it. They don't like it. They thought it was the worst. I mean, the actual quote is the worst halftime show ever, much like I did. And then the young people come back and say, "Man, you don't get it. You don't get it. You don't get the message." I don't think that the halftime show during the Super Bowl needs to be an underlying message. I think it needs to be fun. I think it needs to be entertaining, and I think it needs to be something that motivates you to like what you're watching. What are you saying? Let me.
A young person sent this to me to show you and Seth, because I guess he was trying to message it to Seth, and I guess
send
it's
it
the
to
most.
IM?
Yeah, it's the most viewed.
Yeah, it's the most
watched Super Bowl.
It's the most viewed because people had their televisions on and they were watching it. It's okay. Let's make sure we.
Dude, why am I getting shown stats? I have no
No dog in this fight.
IDK, man. Like, Kendrick Lamar is fine. Again, I don't.
I guess they were trying to send it to you, and I guess they couldn't.
Here's the deal, man. Here's the deal.
There's a reason for that.
Well, like, listen, just because 123.4 million, I watched it and hated it.
Oh no, you got to scroll down a little bit more. It's 133.
133.5 million. I think a lot of people watched it because they just were in awe of how much the NFL and Fox jumped the shark. Listen, I'm in that statistic. I'm one of the 133.5 million. Actually, and the people that watched it with me.
Yeah, me too.
But doesn't mean that I liked it. It doesn't mean that I'm not sitting here, how many of the why don't you give me this stat? How many of the 133.5 million thought it was just absolutely, the best, and the message delivered was great? And, tell me that. Don't give me the total people that watched it.
These people were watching the Super Bowl anyway.
Yeah.
Right. A couple phone calls, 813-90 Bubba. I got to get back to my
Dude, no one's diminished. I mean, I feel like this is like, if you don't like Kendrick Lamar, then you're out of touch and you're racist and everything. Kendrick Lamar is a very fine artist. He's brilliant,
but he's very niche.
He's
is
a
he
top.
not?
He's a top lyricist. There's no Dr. Dre signed him. Eminem put him on records. Like, he is top tier.
Well, it's like you said, Seth. I feel like if you don't like it, you're racist.
Right, that's where it's at. But I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
it wasn't exciting. I get the message. I get that the Drake stuff was a little part of it. But I just think that Kendrick was great when he was with other superstars.
Right.
And I just think Kendrick would have been better if he brought a couple people out that weren't Drake's exes. That's all I'm saying.
Right, I agree.
I want to have some fun. I want to dance.
Seth, I think it would have been great if he would have brought a few people out that weren't Drake's exes.
That's
it.
That's all. I'm not. I don't care.
Game over.
I don't leave here. And by the way, Skip Bayless reported that the NFL sent Lil Wayne a letter, so I would wait for somebody else to confirm that, Bubba, because I would not trust anything Bayless says now.
I would have to agree. He's a piece of shit.
He said they just sent an NFL letterhead, not from anybody, thanking Lil Wayne for being a fan over the years. So
and apologizing for not including him into his hometown, because New Orleans is his hometown. And, it just kind of made... listen, I would have just be honest with you, I would have much preferred a Lil Wayne Super Bowl than this. I know more. I know more of Lil Wayne's songs. He's from New Orleans. I think it'd been a better tie-in, but that's not my call to make. And supposedly the NFL has apologized to Lil Wayne. We've not got really solid confirmation on that yet. Yes, go ahead. You're on the air.
Looks like it's just Skip Bayless so far.
Yeah. Skip's like 73. And
him and Wayne are great friends, though, man. They hang out a lot.
Yes, go ahead.
They do.
They do.
Yeah, but a couple of years ago, there was a story with some pretty good traction. Drake was the first person to molest Justin Bieber. He was basically the first one to drop before Diddy on this whole molestation thing. And if you remember back to, like, the Club Shay Shay interview with Cat Williams, it's like the NFL and people around the NFL over the last year have just been shaking a rug and watching the cockroaches crawl out.
Well, I mean, I don't know if the NFL should be in the shaking the rug and watching the cockroaches fall out.
Who are the
business.
cockroaches?
I mean, I think that NFL needs to maybe have a better pulse as to what their demographics are and what they particularly might want during a Super Bowl deal. I think you can't go wrong if you try to maybe pander to all, three, like you have a country superstar, a rock superstar, and a hip hop R&B superstar. You got 20 minutes, so each person have 7 minutes. That's a couple fast songs, a 2-song set. I think that would be better served for the Super Bowl than a really deep message R&B, hip-hop, rap kind of deal that most people didn't understand the meaning of it, and most people didn't understand why the NFL is giving this guy a stage to just completely diss. This guy's got a diss with Drake. Let him continue that diss, but not on our stage. And if he wanted to be one of the three, if Kendrick Lamar wanted to be, and he's saying Humble and a couple of his big hits and didn't have a personal agenda, I think we'd be in a little more healthier of a spot right now. Less divided, more everybody on the same page. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
He should have brought out Taylor Swift to do Bad Blood.
My God, if they would have brought out... here's the thing. I don't think Taylor Swift... I think she's... and I'm not trying to get everybody mad at me, but I think she's kind of above the Super Bowl deal. She just got off her Eros tour that made billions and billions, and it's my understanding that they don't pay the Super Bowl artist. They pay you an exposure, and quite frankly, I don't know that Taylor Swift needs it.
No, there's
I think it waters her brand down a little bit.
There's no upside to her doing it. There's no upside to having her get torn down.
Do you agree that like this kind of water, it opens her up to scrutiny that she doesn't need? She doesn't need the exposure.
I think that she would probably put on an all-time great performance.
She'd kill it.
She is notorious for bringing out, a massive artist, from that town whenever she goes there. So, I think.
Can you imagine Taylor Swift and Lil Wayne? How big that would have been?
That would be
that'd be huge.
That almost seems awkward, but
it almost seems like it's a brilliant idea.
But Taylor can make it work with anybody.
She can.
She's friends with Ice Spice, so I'm sure her and Weezy F Baby could make it work.
Man, I would. Hey, tell me right now. You saw the Kendrick Lamar presentation. Tell me right now, a Lil Wayne, and then Taylor comes dropping from the sky on a piano. Like that wouldn't have been just badass.
Yes. No. Darius Rucker could have dropped from the ceiling. It would have been cool. Really anything.
Nas X, right?
Anything, yeah.
Jelly Roll. Let's not get crazy.
Jelly Roll.
Hello. Jelly Roll, Post Malone, and Taylor Swift. That would have been pretty cool.
Bush Light and cigarettes.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. The Officer Tatum show, I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but he put his spin on the halftime show yesterday. He's a former cop. Retired cop, and he has his own YouTube show. And man, he's a black gentleman, and I'm telling you, man, it's right down everything you've been saying.
All right,
he agrees with every bit of it.
What's the guy's name again? So let me look it
Officer
up.
Tatum, he's African American. He played college football.
All right,
too.
try to find his stuff.
Staunch Republican.
Let's see what he said, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, listen, we're going to look it up for you. We're going to go to break here.
All right, man.
All right, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. 81390 Bubba.
Super right.
How about Operation Pigmentation? We had black men that were talking about the halftime show, too.
You know what? I wish I had a clip of it. Like, if we could get somebody to clip the high spot. That's one thing I want to do moving forward, if we can get our audio or video guys, is I'd like to take, and Seth, tell me if you're okay with this because you're in charge of podcasting. I'd like to take a snippet of every podcast. There's got to be a high spot of every podcast. And maybe the podcast people get a hold of the video people and tell them what they think the high spot is and roughly where it's at. And I got like anywhere between a 10 and 60 second high spot of every podcast. I think that will promote our podcasting better than ever. If I was to get on the air today and say, hey, listen, man, yesterday the boys were on fire, Operation Pigmentation, and here's a little snippet of their of what they thought about the Super Bowl. Bam, I hit it. And then we're like, don't forget Operation Pigmentation. Anywhere you download podcasting, it's there. It's under the Bubba Army umbrella. Craig, Rio, and Seth, Operation Pigmentation. It drops every Tuesday or Wednesday in our little podcasting world. Boom. Maybe Tig's Bits. They have a little high spot. Maybe the Blizzard. You give me a Blizzard high spot. You give me a Clem Kush high spot. You give me, don't you think, Seth? And then we take that and recirculate it and play it on the big show. And it's promoting, a funny excerpt of a podcast that some people may not know about. I think that would be huge.
No, I think everything helps. And if you can start getting that bad boy posted on Facebook, I think that'd be a great start.
And then you take that clip that I played.
The actual podcast.
Okay, but then hold on. Oh yeah, let's put the podcast on Facebook. Absolutely. Let's get clips, and then turn those clips into reels and shorts. And then put the entire podcast on Facebook. That's official. I just ruled that. Is there anybody? Do I got anybody in favor? Say aye.
Aye.
For putting it on Facebook?
Yeah, for all of what I said.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We get best of clips that we repurpose on this show that we also turn into reels and shorts on our various places, and then the entire podcast gets repurposed on Facebook as well. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
All opposed say nay. So be it law as of 6:33 and 20 seconds on Wednesday, February 12th. Let me write that down.
Hey, Bub, I don't want to scroll you, but I got some Lummy news.
All right, go ahead.
I believe it was a BRN-issued computer. That's the only reason I'm bringing it up, just strictly out of concern for the bottom line here.
Oh, no.
Well, Lummy sat on his laptop and doesn't look good.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
What do you?
I don't think they should make them black, Bub. I think they blend in too much.
You know those computers cost me about $1,800.
This one was $299 refurbished. So if we're working on getting the screen, but I was gonna fix the screen.
Okay.
Can you show the screen? Let me on the.
But yeah, this was,
hold on. Let me tell me what happened, buddy.
But if I need to pay $1,800 for a laptop, I don't get one of those, Bubba.
Yeah, you don't get the 1,800 ones.
No, I don't, because I don't do enough around here.
Right.
To get that.
They give you the $299. Hold on. You get the $299 refurb.
Yeah, for the sixth year.
Okay. Can I point out something?
Did you see it? Did you see it, Bubba?
I'd like to see it.
I just saw it. Why is that one part that's blacked out the size of your fist on the screen?
It's not. It's up here, Tuttle.
Yeah,
I know,
we need to get you a new one, bud. Don't worry about it. It's cost of doing business. It will not be. You don't have to pay for it. I'll pay for it.
No, me and Macho were working on it.
Okay. If you can't, listen.
You see it, Bubba? Do you see
yes, I can see it. Looks like some Matrix stuff, right? Looks like some Matrix stuff.
Poor Lummy, man.
Poor Lummy. He's just working
on
his little ass off, and then he sits his whole 315 pounds ass on a little computer that's already a refurbed Willie.
Yeah,
and there's just no chance. There's just no chance.
I put it in the engineering room on the black
Macho,
chair.
Macho Man and you are really close, and
fat.
Macho Man will handle it for you.
Macho Man's gonna put me on a diet and get working on it.
I need to find. I think I sent you a text on an upstairs in Merch Crick's.
Yeah, we talked about the video
upstairs
stuff.
in Merch Crick's merchandising protective turret tower. You know, she's got the little watchman tower up there on the corner where she can see everything comes in. There is cases and cases of these Beta 8 or whatever you call them tapes. I'd like to see. Maybe within there is, you know what I'm looking for.
Correct.
Specifically.
Yes, sir.
See if you could find that for me.
I will work.
And you have to help me load a generator today.
No problem.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the Crown Vic right up to the front door, and we can open up it'll fit in the trunk.
Okay.
I got to take a generator to the racetrack today. We need to power a hammer drill and drill into some concrete.
Oh, is everything okay up there?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Okay.
Hi, you're on the air. Last call before I go into words. I still got to get into this. We got 4 people. Well, I'll tell you later. I'll tell you on the backside. But we got 4 people that I've written down. Seth made an absolute brilliant observation, and I hope this is not a bad thing for us. Instead, this is a kind of a refreshing thing for us, and that is we have 4 people that I don't think, Lummy, that are in the Hall of Fame, that I don't think care about the show anymore, and I fact think they may be trolls, or they at least, I think they hate the show.
There's a thing about maybe not liking the show, and there's also a thing about going out of your way to tear everybody down to start trouble, which is
to actively start shiz.
Which, as you know, grown adults is not anything that I think we should have to deal with.
I think one of the 3 just has quietly disappeared, and the other 3 are actively like.
Well, the ones that want to tell you that they're mad or they keep disappearing, those are the ones that want you to, sit down and really pull them back in and beg them, so they know that they feel like they're part of something in life.
Hi, who's this? Hello? All right, good, perfect. Let me go into words so I'm not too late. I got the Kristen and Tuttle video to play of them squishing things in Tuttle's backyard.
You're not doing that, are you, Tuttle?
No,
Okay.
she did. I placed the fruit between her legs.
You did?
Yes.
And I'm just going to let you know, man, I got 4 people that we're contemplating on removing from the Hall of Fame.
Oh.
Now, we've sat here and we go in here every day and try to put on a good show. You may not agree with my stance on stuff, but when you just get flat out where you start attacking us and you've turned into a troll, and you're mad at me and you make it publicly known that you're mad at me because Lummy didn't invite you to his birthday party or I didn't reach out during your surgery, that's not cool. I've not done anything wrong to deserve your hate or your poison words that you post on various forums. I've not done anything. As a matter of fact, I've reached out to you recently asking you why you've done it, and you've ignored me. And so,
what a bunch of... God!
I've never in all my life dealt with listeners that contribute to the show and keep it afloat, but then become entitled. Why can't everybody be like Iggy or Creatine or Big Red or Joe from the West Side or Kenny Priz or Scout and Big Hawk or Greg and Amy or Allie and her husband, or I could go on, Scout and Big Gulp, Cable Dog, Indiana BRN, John Costica. Hierarchy. There's just so many. Wilbur, Bob Cook.
Genovac.
Nash's. Austin Wolf. Travis Semiglass. Like, why can't you be cool? You don't even have to give any money. You don't even have to give $1. Like, for instance, our girl Dawn on YouTube. She's Bubba Army. Julie Bernal. These girls are Bubba Army. They don't talk crap about us. They aren't part of forums that hate us.
Susan Poitras,
Tease, Melissa Carpenter. I could go on and on for the great people that are just, we could go on and on. And I know that I've missed so many people, and I apologize for missing you. Just off the top of my head, I'm sorry.
Average Joe.
It's just, we pave, we seal. And we've had I got 4 people that are in the Hall of Fame that listen, I think there's other Hall of Fame. Seth, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but if you've done something boneheaded, I think there has been people that have been removed from various Ring of Honors and Hall of Fames. I don't think that the Bubba Army Hall of Fame should be any different. If somebody doesn't like us and is, actively seeking to not like us and let it be publicly known how much they hate us, like Brian from Philly. What was that all about, bud? You and I are you are a great person for the program. You are a great Bubba Army. You're in the Hall of Fame. Up until a couple days ago, I would have thought you're the salt of the earth.
Well, he told me to F off or go home one night.
Yeah.
So, and then he came at the party and was like, oh, I was just messing with you. I just thought that you were, just too high.
We don't like to get messed with, man.
He goes, I thought that you were too high. And I go, sorry, it was election night. I'm sorry. I was doing my 4th show of the day. I just said, I'm sorry that I wasn't giving you enough, looks to let you know that I was actually awake during the show.
Big and Grease says it right. Bubba just said, not like us. Yeah, I think a few of you have defected and you're not like us. And so I'm going to, potentially rectify that. Now, I know in doing this, it's just going to turn you into a bigger hater, but you're already there.
Well, if that's something they want to dedicate their time to, Bubba, that's fine. But that's not anything that we need to pay attention to anymore. You're paying attention to what these people are saying because they're still...
Heather Wiz, good people. Maria Guatemala and No Name Willie. I could go on and on with the great people, and there's only a handful of bad ones. And I got a list of 4 people. I went up before the show. Seth will tell you, literally, we had the 90 seconds. We're a live deal, and I'm still up looking at all the Hall of Fame busts, writing down trying to find within the Hall of Fame busts who have, and in my opinion, turned on us. Or maybe not. One guy in particular has kept quiet, and I appreciate him a lot, but he's let it be known that he does not like us. And it's all in the name of politics. This particular guy is because he's a heavy Democrat and he feels we're too Trump. Whereas, we probably are more Trump than we were otherwise. But, really? We're going to let politics get in the way? When, and we don't even really try to talk politics much now that the election's over. We're reporting on what Trump's doing in just kind of a fair way. We're not sitting here sucking MAGA D like Dan does. I try to even Dan out. I try to keep that MAGA D out of his mouth. So anyway, I have that to get to today. Jalen Hurts, the Super Bowl MVP, while being interviewed, I don't know that it made national television, but it certainly turned into a Disney commercial. And, I'm going to Disney World has dated back to, I think it originated with Phil Simms when he beat the Bills here in Tampa. I think that's where it originated. I'm going to Disney World. That now is turned into, if you are a guy that wins, the MVP and you say that, not only are you in Disney World, the next day they fly you on a private jet and the whole 9 yards.
Dude, that's got to be the last damn thing you want to do after you win the Super Bowl, man.
But hold on, it's $50K.
Oh, Jalen, they got I think they got $200,000 for winning the Super Bowl.
I know, but what better way to blow off some steam. And here's the deal: when you're going to
Bubba, he's living a 10-year-old girl's dream. I don't know how much steam he's blowing off.
I'm just saying, man, you take your family, you get VIP, nobody's touching you, they're running you through a park with a golf cart, and then they do a big parade with you on top of this big float where everybody marks out to you. I mean, it's kind of tradition at this point.
Yeah. And, I mean, 50K.
50K, you're getting an unbelievable VIP experience. They're doing a parade on your behalf. You get a private jet to get in and out of there. You could probably stay 90 minutes or 4 hours based on, I'm sure that they're going to accommodate you. And you could be like, listen, here's the deal. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get on that float. We're going to do the parade, and I'm out of there. All they're looking for is that sound bite of you right after the game saying, I'm going to Disney World.
And then showing you riding in the parade.
And then show you at the parade. That's all they're looking for. You don't have to take a tour of nothing.
He probably gets behind the scenes, too, because that's cool as hell to go behind the scenes and see how everything works.
Oh, yeah, and they show you the tunnels, and they show you where these where actors and where Minnie Mouse and Goofy, where they can pop up through this tunnel and be there all of a sudden, kind of like when Michael Jackson did his Super Bowl appearance. Remember when he had it?
Oh, yeah.
Remember that trap door he had that blew him up? Back when Super Bowl performances were understandable and people liked them. I got the Jalen Hurts deal, and then I got the 4 people, the troll factor, if you will, with regards to our world. We'll get into both of those next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So it looks like you get a little bit more with Disney too. Like they talk to you about maybe doing like in their empire of Disney, like TV stuff.
What do you mean?
Like they'll like offer you like maybe commercial deals, TV appearances, stuff like that.
Like Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, like the MVP for the year.
But you mean like they offer more stuff?
Yeah, like they try to then work him into maybe some
like promotion
or commercials, do that, like all this stuff that they own.
I mean,
it's like an exclusive with.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know what the deal. Maybe he takes some Make-A-Wish kids from Philly or something, because I don't think he has any kids at all. So,
Listen, you just did a bunch of.
Good morning, Berto Perez. How are you? Good morning, everybody. If you haven't already done it, make sure you hit that like button on YouTube. Make sure you give a thumbs up on Rumble, all the different platforms. What up, Haas? Iggy McGillicuddy. Tao Guru. Hey, Iggy. Good morning. Lummy's asked the B-Day cake. Good morning. Hi, Blonde Diva. Heather Wizzy. Good morning. Thank you, Carl Sanders. Austin Wolf. How are you, buddy? Oh, thank you, Big Buck. I'm glad that you guys liked it. It was fun. No, I have not. Nizook Slayer. Not yet.
Because we start yelling at each other. You know, we're arguing about what lines we're going to wait in, and, you know, it's just...
Right now, I just, the only thing he knows that exists in this whole entire world is our person ambush guard and troop.
Well, they keep it like that.
Yeah, and I don't want him to know about this.
Good, you shouldn't.
Because, like you just said, I feel like I would...
You pay $500 to go put your family in jeopardy, Lummy. I mean, tell me if that's a game that you feel like you want to play.
No, I'm good. I mean, unless I can do it the Bubba way, where, you know, you're going in the castle and...
You mean like a VIP gimmick?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can get you fast passes if you need them.
No, fuck the fast pass thing.
The fast pass just gets you, it shaves off like 20 minutes.
I just want to act like, I just want Walker never to know it exists.
You need a fast pass, in a wheelchair.
There you go. Tuttle, you know what? You bring
can't
the
do
fast pass, and you're my handicap brother.
Trust me. I'll let you.
Could you be twitchy, Tuttle? Could you pass for her?
Yes, I can drool. I can crack my neck. I can cobra up my arm.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Don't forget the Winter Dirt Games 16. Presented by Mike's Lawnmower, your official Skag dealer, Sunbelt Rental, West to West Construction, Beard Equipment, and Synergy Equipment. Of course, Mike's Lawnmower, your official Skag dealer. All of those festivities to start tonight with the AMSOIL National Sprint Series, USAC. 16 consecutive years have we been doing it. Drivers like, Brady Bacon, Robert the Madman Blue, Timmy Buckwalter, Shane Butler, Shane the Throttle Coddle, Kyle Cummings, Cale Drake, Justin Grant, who probably is the odds-on favorite, KTJ, CJ Larry, Ricky Lewis, the Pursley Kid, Gunnar Setzer, I should say, not Seltzer. Gunnar Setzer. They'll all be at Bubba Raceway Park starting tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I think Saturday is, maybe 10 or 15,000 to win. So that all starts tonight. I'll be leaving the studios right after the show today, and up there helping Eldora Rob get the track ready for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Did you find what he needed?
What do you mean?
The thing you were searching for him? His cases of...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
I didn't know if you wanted...
So Rob from Eldora only drinks Old Milwaukee. That's all he drinks. Yeah. And he's my number one he's my trap prep guy. Having Rob from Eldora. Rob, his name's Rob, what is it? Not Platfoot. Rob Platfoot, and he is he is in charge of track prep at Eldora. Eldora, of course, the most popular and absolutely crown jewel facility of dirt racing. And he is the one that keeps Eldora in shape. So I hired him to come down this year and help me with track prep. That's one of the reasons why we put together 6 unbelievable nights of Lucas Super Late Model Racing. Never did a rubber down. There was always a couple different grooves. On the last night, 25,000 to win. Devin Moran went 7th to 1st. Put it up on the high side in a spectacular way to beat the Superman Jonathan Davenport. Like, everybody's just been raving about our track conditions, and it's all because of my good friend Rob Platfoot. That being said, tonight, the USAC guys, enter into the arena, if you will. The Bubba Clem, what do they call it? The Bubba Clem House of Power.
Yep.
In the big 3/8 banked D-shaped oval that really throws most racers for a loop because it's just so technical and different. That starts tonight, goes Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Appreciate you if you want to come out and see us. It's going to be unbelievable. Lummy, I think the Nash Get Fresh crew is all going to be there.
Nice.
The Nash have a huge compound in the back. They're always. I think Big Red smoked a hog last week. Big Red and his family will probably be up there. Bob Cook's going to be up there. I think Teese is going to be up there. Susan Poitras is going to be up there. Mushroom Mitch is going to be there. Colton's going to be there. Colton Shelby. Just a lot of good Bubba Army is going to be there. And it's the 16th annual USAC Winter Dirt Games. I am so excited for this. I got a new partner that I'm working with, and it's called Synergy Equipment. I thought I had the brochure here.
Synergy with an S, right?
Yeah, Synergy Equipment. Look it up and send me the website. I was talking to a guy named Mike. I think Mike might be somebody in charge in the Ocala branch. They just opened up their Ocala branch. We're going to start working with them. Of course, we have partners with Skag. We have Mike's Lawnmower. We have partnerships with Beard Construction, Sunbelt Rental, and West to West Construction. So we get these companies to help us. Obviously, one of the reasons why we've done so well this Winter Nationals and not rubbered down is because we got the right equipment. And through Beard, and through Sunbelt, and through West to West, and now maybe Synergy, I'm able to get the right equipment for the right job. Before, I've used all my old track stuff, and quite frankly, it's worn out. It really is. So come. Go ahead.
I sent you the link.
You sent me the link?
Yes.
All right, let me see it here. Unbelievable stuff that they have. You see, this might not float your boat, but boy, this really gets me going. Synergy Equipment. You can go to synergyequipment.com and Lummy. Oh yeah. Whoa. Look at that. What can I do with that? With this right here?
You find a lot of clay.
I can do a lot of stuff. That's the answer. Look at that. From high reach booms to just anything Bobcat, John Deere. They have all types of different stuff you can buy or you can rent. The Ocala deal is big on rental, whether it's boom lifts, articulated wheel loaders, skid steers, scissor lifts, excavators. You need it. Skid steer attachments. As part of for all you getter dones that are out there busting ass heavy equipment wise. Put Synergy Equipment in your back pocket and know that you can shop them as well. There's another player in town in the Ocala area, and I think there's several different branches. So as we are very global, Lummy, there's probably a large contingent of Bubba Army listens to us in Dothan, Alabama. Seth, we're probably top 5 in Dothan, Alabama. Would you not agree?
I would sure hope so.
Peanut capital of Alabama.
Clearwater, Cocoa Beach, Daytona. Doral, Fort Myers, man, we killed. I'll show you our digital numbers, and we're like, Fort Myers, Naples is a top 5 market. Jacksonville, Ocala, Lakeland, Kissimmee, Orlando, Panama City, Pompano, Stewart, Sarasota. 2 in Sarasota. They got a Sarasota pump division and a Sarasota regular division. Same with Tampa, a regular division and a pump division. Byron, Georgia, Forest Park, Georgia, Garden City, Georgia.
Michael Rucker, 25.
Thank you. Kennesaw, Georgia. Lawrenceville, Georgia. Nashville, Tennessee. Austin, Texas. Byron, Texas. Dallas, Texas. San Antonio, and Houston, Texas.
All the big cities.
That's a big corporation there, my friend. And if you're looking to rent something heavy equipment-wise, whether it's a forest mulcher, attachment to your skid steer, whether it's a skid steer, whether it's a high reach excavator, whether it's a scissor lift, Synergy Equipment has got it. Just check them out if you can. Go to Synergy Equipment, Synergy Equipment, rent, buy, have it delivered. It doesn't matter. And you know, I don't know if you go to Ocala, ask for the dude Mike. That's been my contact. I think he's pretty high up. Thank you, Synergy. I appreciate it. I look forward to working with you after the Winter Nationals. Hello, who's this?
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm FTE from Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. How you doing, buddy?
Captain Creamsicle 25.
Yes, sir. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Hello.
Cell phones aren't good there.
No. Breaking Bad got him. Hello. Jesse got you.
He sounded like he was in trouble.
I know. Call back.
This person wasn't on hold, so I don't know who it is.
All right, this could be a potential troll.
It's a
I just went to
number.
it. Anonymous number. It could be the Gary guy. I'll quickly niff it out. Go ahead.
Hey, G-Sponge, it's not no anonymous number. It's Tommy. And I just wanted to talk to you about the trolls and everything that's been going on, behind the scenes. And I know you don't get into it a whole lot. You said you was going to get into it a little bit later. But I've been shutting some stuff down because there is numerous. I know you don't read the Reddit bubble. We'll take care of it, King Sponjo. But I wanted to nick this in the bud because I hear it everywhere over. They say it in dark matches, Steve's little stream, and over in dark, Mr. Supermarket stream, and they're all over. It's like the unsavory types, the ones that are bitter and they just can't stop listening, but all they do is hate now. And you just
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with unsavory. I don't have a problem with him.
Well, he just all he does is he's not talking like crap about stuff that you actually did wrong. Like he's just making stuff up, and that's what makes me mad. If you did something bad, Bubba, and if I did something bad,
well, listen, sir, I gotta let you go. I gotta let you go because I know this is headed. But here's the deal: I do something according to the people that used to listen to the show and now have turned into trolls. Everything I do sucks. I don't do anything good. We don't have any. There's no good parts of our program. None. Like, they couldn't even throw me a Warren Sapp bone yesterday. Like, a very exclusive interview from Warren Sapp that was going so swell until it wasn't. But, like, you can't even... If you're intellectually honest and you're a critic of the show, that's fine. But, god dang, man, there's no other radio personality right now that was able to just spontaneously call Warren and wade through his complaint that he has with the Lake Okeechobee Sheriff's and/or Police Department and get a very candid interview with him. And then Seth threw in a great question that will end up being, which I think could end up being a huge clip if you just isolate the Seth question in itself, and that is, what do you think? What do you think about
our social media?
Yeah, what do you think about Travis Travis Hunter? And then Warren gives his opinion of Travis Hunter.
I forgot that Warren said that he called some of his friends that like to bet and told them that Travis Hunter's going to win the Heisman in week 2.
That should be a clip within the clip.
It is. It's in there.
Like in the whole body of work of the Travis Hunter answer, that could be a clip in itself. I told the people that do the numbers, if you will, to get on this. Probably early on in the season, if you were to take Travis Hunter as the Heisman, probably were some pretty good odds. Yeah.
I mean, normally it's a quarterback award, but it's I
can't think of the last time that a wide receiver cornerback, maybe Desmond Howard, I don't know.
Charles Woodson, right?
Woodson. Yeah, Woodson. So,
which I guess was a long time ago.
It was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So anyway, that was a great interview. It went south, at the end, which I don't know if Warren was working me.
He's working you, man.
I did text him, didn't get a return back, but that being said, that was good, man. That was even by my standards of being a little hard on myself. That was good.
Oh, but it was great, man. It was just Dan's like, you want his number, and you go sure, and then I think him just calling your cell phone and then hanging up, I think would have been good enough, but he called you back twice yesterday. He gave you an interview where he answered everything, and he even gave you a little back and forth. I mean, I don't, as far as an interview goes, I don't know what more people could ask for unless they just totally
they hate the show.
Dude, also the history,
nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do.
Well, that's because you at the people that hate the show, you've hurt them at some point. There's been something that's happened where they've had an interaction with somebody, it didn't go well, and now they're foe, not friend.
Lummy has sent me an exchange with one of these people. I will read it here momentarily. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Bubba? It's Pedro.
Hey, Pedro, the pool guy, formerly the pool guy. I think it's Pedro slinging 2x4s now or something. I don't even know.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm doing some stuff. But I thought I'd give you a call and let you know that I think you guys are killing it, regardless of what.
Is that one of the kids just stepped on a mousetrap or something? I mean, he's like, ah!
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Did he stub his toe or what?
That's attack on my wife.
Oh, okay.
That's that's my little guy Beckett attacking Mama.
That's great. That's
So,
that's good parenting.
Hey, absolutely. So our 17-year-old is enlisting in the Navy, and yesterday in
Probably
the
the best thing for him.
Yeah, well, I graduated early, so it's either work.
If you got a
or
kid,
enlist.
that's a little bit, not motivated, doesn't know what he's going to do, maybe college isn't his thing, man. The military will make him a man.
Yep, that's what I thought too. And he's going to go in the nuclear propulsion program. So
There you go.
Pretty proud of him.
Yeah, I'd be proud too. Congratulations to your son, my friend.
Thanks, buddy. So we're in there, and one of the guys is sitting at the desk, and there's another person next to him, and he's like, "Hey, we're off on Monday. It's President's Day. It's Trump Day." And the person next to him says, "In uniform, that's not my president."
Oh,
like,
wow.
I'll just take it as President's Day. I'm like, wow. I didn't say a word, but I was like, man, that's pretty crappy.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, at the end of the day, the people in the military, that really is your president because that's the guy, that's the commander in chief. And,
He's the one that signs your orders of deployment or whatever you're going to do.
I mean, I think when you sign up for the military, you got to know that maybe the guy in charge might not be your cup of tea, but you still got to, you got to support the dude. I don't know that you could have said that 10 or 15 years ago. I think today's new generation of people don't necessarily respect our president. Hey, if I was in the military,
did Joe Biden get respect? I mean, come on, this is
Yeah, I mean,
ridiculous.
you should.
The guy got
You
clowned
should.
on
Hold
every
on.
step of the way. No one said, "Oh, he's Joe. You got to respect the president."
Hold on.
He got clowned, and then Kamala got clowned.
In the private sector, yes. In the military sector, if Joe wasn't your cup of tea, you keep your mouth shut. That's your president.
Pedro overheard this. I am sure there were plenty of people that talk trash about Trump and talk trash about Biden. They're normal human beings that have opinions.
I think the 6-year-old needs to go to military more than anything. That kid's going crazy in the background.
Give him a football.
He's nuts, man.
What's he
Yeah,
full hot about? What's he mad about?
Oh, he's wanting me to wrestle with him, WrestleMania style, in our bed
Before game.
That's what we do every morning.
Before school, you guys.
I gotta go throw an elbow.
He wants to go. He wants to go full John Cena versus Roman Reigns.
That's right. I got to throw a couple elbows on him this morning.
All right.
So,
Well,
that's
listen,
our morning routine, brother.
I find that disturbing that a person of the military would talk bad about the president. Listen, any other citizen can. I don't know that the military people should say that, in my opinion.
Yeah, but hey, there's been times I've been upset with you or hurt Filioma, but you know what? It's just a show. I'm still going to be a fan. I'll never be a hater. I love you guys.
I sit here and try my best to appease to all, but obviously I'm set on my ways. I obviously have opinions that I probably won't move from that upset some people. But if you take the overall body of work of our program with Seth and Lummy and Dan and Tuttle and Gene and Brian, I think there's this little something for everybody there. And if you don't like it, I mean, I didn't like the Packers getting rid of Aaron Rodgers. Did it mean Did it mean that I turned my back on the Packers? No. Did it mean that I just waited it out for something that I did like? Yes. That's much how I equate our show. Is there gonna be personnel decisions that you maybe not agree with? Maybe. Is the majority of the program going to stick together and try to do a good show for you? Yes. Can you keep your big fat mouth shut and off of forums? You should, because I don't play that, and I'm done and I'm over with it. And I'm going to start being more proactive on whittling out or weeding out those that have publicly called us out and are disruptive.
I agree.
Little the old Bubba prickness back, if you will.
I love it.
All right, man.
Bubba,
Pedro,
tell
tell your wife I know that she's recuperating from a surgery and she's been going through some health issues. Please tell her, and please know, Pedro, that we're thinking about you, okay?
All right, buddy. I love you guys. Take care.
Love you too. No homo. Here's the Jalen Hurts deal.
Yeah.
All smiles going to Disney World. Supposedly you make $50,000 for this deal. She said, I love you. I want to give you oral in your hotel room. Is that what she said?
I think that's what she was saying.
I love you and I want to get mouth gagged by an eagle.
Oh, goodness.
I'm just saying until I turn. Really, not a lot of pops for him. I think the audience that's at the Super Bowl the day after the Super Bowl is not necessarily Philadelphia Eagles compliant. I don't think.
Well, waiting. Nobody was waiting for the NFL. No one was waiting for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl so they could immediately follow whoever the MVP was to Orlando.
People are still in people are still in New Orleans hungover.
Oh no, there was a couple people. I know of a couple people that made plans to go to Disney for the parade that are Eagle fans.
For this, really?
Yeah,
that's some dedication, man.
That's some patheticness, is what that is. This is the float that I think they use this every year, and I think you just stand up there and wave. Now, if you bring I'm sure he brought his family. Why aren't they?
I think he just has a girlfriend.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay. Well, have her up there.
You know, we don't assume that every black man's got 9 kids these days, Bubba. I mean, what's going on with you?
I am so sorry.
I mean, come on.
Having the wrong attitude about African American.
Yeah, really.
Not everyone's Tyreek.
I was thinking about everybody was Sean Kemp. You know what I'm saying?
I think Tyreek has 9?
I think Sean Kemp. I actually think Sean Kemp, with regards to athletes that had the most kids.
He has the most.
I think he had 11.
I think doesn't Philip Rivers have like 13?
Yeah.
Okay, Philip Rivers.
But he has one wife.
That is. I do got to tell you. I do got to tell you, man. That is a pretty impressive backdrop right there with the castle.
Yeah, Cinderella's castle.
The Magic Kingdom castle with Jalen Hurts and then the Magic Kingdom castle on the backdrop. I actually had for Julia, my stepdaughter's. I forget, maybe 6th or 7th, we had dinner up here.
Nice.
And you had to put,
That's exclusive.
It's it's called the 33 Club. Mm-hmm. And I was not a member, but because I was a big time media guy, they allowed us to, man, that is unbelievable.
What do you get, like sucked off by Daisy Duck or something up there?
No, but you get Minnie and Mickey Mouse come to your table and you get pictures with them. And
they do that at the character breakfast.
But you get exclusive.
It's a really exclusive thing. I didn't hate it.
You want to take all of us guys there to celebrate one night?
No, I don't want to go to the 33 Club ever again. Thank you.
What about with us? We could be fun.
No.
Okay.
More and more footage of why do Super Bowl winners go to Disney? How did the tradition start? In 1987, Disney CEO Michael Eisner and his wife, Jane, hosted a dinner at Disneyland with filmmaker George Lucas and other celebrities to promote the opening of the park's new Star Wars attraction. Among those in attendance were the aviators Dick Rutan and Gina Yeager, who had just recently co-piloted the first aircraft to fly nonstop around the world in a single tank of gas. According to Eisner's 1998 memoir, his wife asked the pilots, what are they going to do next after doing the most adventurous thing possible? Just a few weeks earlier, Rutan, one of the pilots replied, well, we're going to go to Disneyland. Soon after, Breckenridge pulled Eisner aside and said that line would make a great advertising campaign. Within weeks, Disney set in motion its now What's Next campaign, arranging for the Super Bowl MVP to say the iconic phrase in the immediate aftermath of the team's victory. Who was the first athlete to say it? 2 weeks after the dinner, New York Giants quarterback Phil Simms led his team to a 39-20 victory over the Denver Broncos in Super Bowl night of 1987 to earn the MVP honors. As he walked off the field, a camera crew approached the winning quarterback and said, what's he going to do next? Phil Simms said, I'm going to Disney World. Simms later was paid $50,000 to say the line, which aired the next day as the first commercial of the legendary ad campaign.
All right, well, if Phil got $50,000 back in '87, there's no way that Jalen Hurts got 50 to go there yesterday. No way.
Almost since Simms became the first MVP to go to Disney in '87, At least one player has uttered the line in all but 1 year, 2005, when there was no commercials following the Super Bowl. It was a brief hiatus for the campaign, which has continued every year in the nearly 2 decades since.
Was that the year that the Ravens won, and it was Ray Lewis after all of his legal problems? Why they didn't do that?
No, Ravens won in 2001.
I think the game went long, and they did not.
No, they said they took a year off. They were it had already been predetermined.
Yes, they do. Do the players actually go to the parks? Yes, they do. The day after the Super Bowl, the chosen player usually takes part in a parade, either Disneyland or Disney World. One notable exception was 2021, when the Tampa Bay Stars Brady and Gronkowski had to forego the parade, which was canceled due to COVID. But the longtime teammates still enjoyed a day at the Magic Kingdom with their families. A year later, the Los Angeles Rams players Stafford and Aaron Donald and the Super Bowl MVP Cooper Kupp robed Main Street, USA, and nearby Disneyland in California. And in 2023, Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes enjoyed his second post-victory parade at Disneyland.
It'd be cool if they invited, not like Patrick Mahomes and the team that just lost, but if they invited back a lot of the old Super Bowl MVPs to then come ride the floats, or to get in the
like
parade.
the Heisman Club.
Yeah, the Jalen Hurts just being solo really seems awkward. I feel bad for him, and I feel like it should be some sort of party, and it looks like he's just fulfilling an accomplishment or fulfilling something that needed to do.
And it looks like they still get 50,000, and also Bubba on the. Sean Kemp looked like he got dethroned by Cromartie and Calvin Murphy with 14 kids.
So they beat Phillip Rivers.
Yeah. Cromartie had 14, and he had a vasectomy, and he's had 3 since then.
So he had so his sperm is so strong that it can go through his vas, which has been cut and cauterized, and still make kids.
Yeah, he's got 14 kids with 9 women.
Who's this?
Antonio Cromartie.
Do football players, are they the only ones that get to say it? No. While the tradition started with Super Bowl MVP, its cultural impact has extended way beyond football. Over the years, Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar are among NBA stars to have declared their intentions to go to Disneyland following a championship. The most recent was 2006 NBA Finals MVP Dwayne Wade, who joined teammate Hakeem Udonis?
Udonis Haslem, yeah.
As the Grand Marshal for a Miami Heat victory parade. In 2004, 3 stars from the Boston Red Sox, Curt Schilling, Pedro Martinez, and David Ortiz took the trip to Disney World after breaking their team's 86-year drought of winning the World Series. Who's the last player to say it? After his Philadelphia Eagles beat the Kansas City Chiefs in February, Jalen Hurts was named the MVP. And Hurts appeared in the famous "I'm Going to Disney World" commercial that aired immediately following the big game.
Don't you think, Bubba, they should send the least valuable player there? I mean, isn't almost a punishment?
Like the long snapper?
I mean, just somebody that maybe just could have had a better game. I mean, just let Jalen Hurts chill. He's the MVP. They're going to start putting him on all these late night shows, and I don't know. I'm getting anxiety for him for all the things that he's going to have to do because of what he accomplished on the field.
Jalen Hurts, man. There was an article yesterday. I'll read it right now. Even though his contract's worth $255 million, he bought his mom and dad houses in Texas, Houston, and I think Tyler, Texas, which was a little bit. They were like, $500,000-$600,000. But for the most part, man, he's a real penny pincher. He lives in a $2,000 a month apartment rental. And he refuses to spend any money. Like, he saves his money like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, these stories there's always some sort of caveat. Like, yeah, he lives there during the season, but in the off season, he's got some sort of mansion in another state or something.
He does. He has a big mansion in Texas, his hometown, 15 miles north of his hometown.
So during the season, he just has a place in Philly. That's okay.
It's a little $2,000 crib.
That's smart.
And I got to think, man, $2,000 apartment in Philly is probably crappy.
Small. How much do you think he's in the apartment though during the season? I mean, I'd imagine he's barely home at all.
Yeah, probably not much. I mean, a lot of those guys are at the building by 5:36, watching tape, rehabbing, getting treatment, lifting weights, and then practice starts usually like around 8, and they go like 8 to 4. And then if you stay a little bit after for treatment or watching tape, I mean, you literally might get home by 8. and then you're back at it at 4. I mean, you're literally probably just sleeping there.
Well, especially quarterbacks. Yeah, the coaches sleep there, but I think that could be part of it.
When we return, Dion was doing Radio Row. He he was interviewed by the Bella twins. Remember, one of the Bella twins was at one time engaged to John Cena.
Yeah.
Nikki Bella. She just made her return at the Royal Rumble.
Both at one time were under contract with the WWE. It looks like Nikki may have returned. And
you can look, but you can't touch.
So it was interesting, the exchange that them and Dion had. Dion looked like he was a little thirsty, did it not?
I mean, how could you not be? They said they like dark chocolate, Bubba. I mean, what did they? I mean, they were pretty much ready to hop on top of him.
Yeah, but didn't one say that like they had a huge crush on him
Yes,
growing up and had a jersey and
it was all going to the way where they were luring Dion in.
Yeah,
and I don't know if he finished it off or not.
Get into that next. Let me also going to actually by name address the 4 people that I think have a problem with us.
Oh, okay.
Now here's the deal. Before I remove them from the Hall of Fame, I want to give them an opportunity to get back on track. I don't think that any of them are going to get back on track. I think they all hate the show so much that they've publicly called the show out on various forums. One guy has had a text exchange with you and kind of wades through why he hates us.
Oh, it wasn't with me. It was from a different source.
Oh, from a different source.
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
but it got back to you.
Yes.
All right.
There's a lot of Bubba Army reporters out there. Some aren't, as credible as the next one, but we still do take all tips over here.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Remember, then he had already deleted his shit. But I was doing my investigative reporting. You get a tip, you got to follow it up.
Do you have enough Aquavieto in your fridge?
I can't hear you. What?
You have enough Aquavieto in your fridge?
Yes. He gave us 2,500 yesterday.
Okay.
So you need another 25.
Got it. On it.
Toto?
He's not in here.
All right.
Good morning, Guru. What's up, Cable Dog?
I understand. You know, it's all about training. I just don't know what kind of training you have to go through to be, you know. I guess you have to just get your reps in. All right, motherfuckers, I got one for you. I pitched it this morning, but I won't do it on the air. Halftime show. 10 of the all-time best, or whoever's alive and available, one-hit wonders. They do their fucking song. Skee-Lo does Boom, I Wish. Then we go to Deep Blue Something, Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Then we go to Ice Ice Baby.
Then we go to Ice Ice Baby. Then we go to fucking...
99 Red Balloons.
99 Red Balloons, or How Bizarre, or Macarena, or Who Let the Dogs Out if we want to have
West Side Girls by Pet Shop Boys.
That one, I don't even know that one, but like, you know...
You don't know West Side Girl by Pet Shop Boys? Aha, Take On Me.
Well, I mean, if you really want to dig 80s, I mean, that's a whole
90s, I'm going Lynn, Steal My Sunshine.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
But you get 10 acts up there, and
One
then
is Dead or Alive, you spin me round like a record.
Oh, that's a good one.
What about?
You open up with that one.
Yeah, that's a
You
good one.
spin me round,
But then
baby,
Skee-Lo
round,
comes out, people are going fucking crazy.
Those are like, and you cut them short, so you make them like 2:30s. You know, they get into the hook, and then they're boom, you go to the next one.
Yeah.
You get to the hook it, and then go to the
They
next
all they all have to use the same instrument, so it's like to keep it going. So as soon as you know,
No, I like it like they do with it, having them in boxes like they did the other one.
Yeah, not everything's gonna be in a box like the West Coast thing. Okay, that was you know.
I mean, I don't know. Okay.
I mean, I understand you're trying to really infuse some hip hop into it, but
No, I'm trying to infuse everybody having their own little real estate within the world.
Well, why are you trying to one up my idea?
Well, I don't think they can all be running off stage and the next guy just grabs.
Yeah, they can. Do you know that there's stages that turn? You know about the turning stages? Where there's a band playing and then the stage starts turning.
So we have like 3 stages that are cut into quarters. Each stage can have 4 bands.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Man, Seth and I just came up with the most ingenious Super Bowl halftime show ever.
like you're so funny now.
We need to call Jay-Z and say, man, you're overthinking everything. We're going to do one-hit wonders. And we're going to have 3 big round stages in the middle. Like Seth, you could put one at the 20, one at the 50, and one at the 20. 3 different stages separated by, a bunch of real estate. And I liked it, man. I was looking at some old Super Bowl halftime performances, and I liked it when the fans rushed the field, and you just had a bunch of fans out there.
That happened here when Bruce Springsteen played.
It's happened at a lot of different
Gaga, I think, did it too.
It also happened at the Michael Jackson one,
They keep them locked up for like 3 days before they let them loose, Bubba. They get them all turned up.
They keep them, actually, honest to God, I've seen it. They keep them in a big, gated in section of the parking lot, and then they literally just go blow a whistle and they all go running out there.
No, you can't see the first half of the game.
Like Michael Jackson was that, and when let me throw me the Michael Jackson footage. And when Michael Jackson appeared, remember he was under stage, and then they had this, and next thing you know, he appeared.
Yep.
Wasn't he up in the upper deck stands on a platform, and then he disappeared there and came back up?
So that wasn't him.
That was a body double.
But I thought it was him when I was a kid. But yeah, Tuttle, they did. He was on top of the scoreboard or something out there.
They had a 5-second. They went dark for 5 to 10 seconds, and then they went light again, and he's clear up at the scoreboard. They're like, man.
Tuttle's how did he get 2.5 miles down here in 5 seconds?
So Seth and I got 3 big stages that are configured like a circle, and on the circle you got 4 groups, bands, whatever. Each circle's sectioned into 4 different bands, and only one band's being lit, and it's all one-hit wonders. Vanilla Ice, just all these.
Skee-Lo, I wish I saw somebody put in here. God, who was it? Was it Felix? Harvey Danger, Flagpole Sitta.
Oh yeah. Actually, send me an article of, if you just Google this, the greatest one-hit wonders.
I got top 100 one-hit wonders.
You got it? Yeah. Do you have it?
Yeah, I'm sending that over. I sent you the Michael Jackson thing.
What about Daniel Powder had a bad day for the loser?
Well, that's a good one, but I want to, maybe in the middle of the set.
Bad day.
Yeah. How about Bismarcky?
No.
You got what I need.
He's dead, ain't he?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this is the thing we have to go.
About
Who's alive and who's available?
Closing time.
Semisonic, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. That could be the last one.
Oh, this one has. I sent it to you. The Weather Girls, the Training Men.
It's Raining Men's a great song. This is where Tuttle got tricked.
I mean, he was moving like John Michael, man. Look at this. He's hitting areas again.
I mean, hold on.
Oh, he's over there now.
I mean, how badass is that?
I mean, he's a showman.
That's unbelievable.
Badass, but confusing for a young Patrick Fowler.
Do you have the part where he comes up on stage? Here we go. Right here. Watch this. So here's the stage. And look at Seth. I think this plays better just with a bunch of fans out there.
Oh, man, nothing was better than the 90s, Bubba.
Watch this. Ready? Watch this. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we need more of. Watch. Hell yeah!
What if his hair caught on fire from those smokes again?
And then you just have a bunch of people wearing the same shirt just run into the stage.
Was this at the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, this was Cowboys Bills.
Yeah.
Pasadena.
Wow.
So Lummy has a list of the top one-hit wonders. And so the way that we envision this is that you have, a stage that rotates, and you have 4 bands or 4 performers on the stage, and only the quarter of the stage lights up. And then they only go with the one-hit wonders. They only go to their hook. You don't it's not the entire song. You just go to the hook, and then after the hook, it goes pew, 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 and it goes to the middle stage, and then the stage that you just were showing turns 1 quarter, and there's the next band ready to go, and then the middle.
We got an achy breaky heart kicker featuring Miley.
No.
All right.
Sorry. Maybe
Number 1.
Sorry.
It's Raining Men.
That's a banger, dude.
So I'm saying, Seth, with our concept, you have 12 people. Okay.
Yeah.
With our concept, that one makes the cut. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where the Weather Girls are, but I mean, if they're alive and still,
or you can just get 3 chicks to sing the lip sync deal. 2, Macarena. Yeah, in 3, Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Relax. 4, In a Big Country by Big Country. I think I'm turning that one down.
Oh yeah, for sure.
5, 96 Tears by. I'm not into that one. 6, yes, Aha, Take on Me.
Yeah.
Norman Greenbaum, Spirit in the Sky, out. Devo, Whip It,
yeah.
In. Harper Valley PTA, no, out. Right Said Fred, I'm Too Sexy, in. So far we got Raining Men.
Half the Weather Girls are still alive.
Okay, we got Raining.
There's only 3, Lummy. What the hell kind of math is that?
Lummy, you got to tell me when we hit 12.
There's only 2 of them.
You got to tell me when we hit 12. We're looking for 12 groups.
All right.
So far I got Weather Girls, I got Macarena, Relax, Take on Me, Whip It, and I'm Too Sexy. That's 5. Tainted. Oh my God, yes. Tainted Love, Soft Cell. Yes.
Do you want that to be the Marilyn Manson edition?
Yeah, no, Soft Cell.
Soft Cell, okay.
Yeah. Girl Like You, no. Achy Breaky Heart's got to be in there. So I got 7 so far. 8, Come On, Feel the Noise, Quiet Riot. You got to do that to put the rock in there.
Are you up for putting anything in from the 2000s in there, Bubba? Or is
this? I thought this was of all time.
This is top 100 of all time.
Well, I mean, yes, but
Is the band still around with Informer?
I'm gonna walk 500 miles. That's in there, definitely.
This just got taken into an oldies classic
that's number
reunion.
9.
Way to go, Seth.
Don't worry. Be happy. That's 10.
Why don't you get the Monkeys to perform, too, so we get that 50s feel?
We're the Monkeys.
Yeah. Why not?
Last train to Clarksville, whatever. Future's so bright, I got to wear shades. Yes.
We're at 11.
Yeah, this is what it's like watching an idea just get murdered in front of you.
And then we're not going to take it. Twisted Sister is your 12.
Oh, gross. Dee Snider. I mean, come on. You're telling me that people are going to be locked into that mop when he gets on?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then you give me your list.
I think your list is good, Bubba.
8-6. Tommy Two-Tone.
Oh yeah. 8-6-7-5-3-0-9.
Great idea, Seth.
All right, Bare Naked Ladies, 1 week.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely one of them. Again, we can adjust, but we're just going through Tainted Love. I would say 500 Miles. I would say I Touch Myself by the Divinals. You got to put that in there.
Yeah, I think I would.
Touch myself. Da-da-da.
Well, that's when I think about you. I touch myself, right?
Yep, you got to put 86753.
How about Rapper's Delight? For a little
no.
rap, Jump Around, House
No.
of Pain.
No. Yes.
That would be good.
Jump Around, House of Pain.
Do you guys know Angel of the Morning by Juice Newton?
Yes. It's Angel in the Morning, baby. How about It Takes Two by Rob Bass? That's got to be in there. You got to put some urban
How about
in
Jump, Chris Cross?
Jump, jump will make you. Danny Rack will make you. Jump, jump. Yes, that's in there.
Come on, Eileen.
Come on, Eileen. Yeah, we got to do that one too. It might be a 50-song set. I'm just saying.
Bub, I think you've got a festival on your hands here. I
think it went from being a halftime show to a full-blown weekend music
like
festival.
talk to Tom Bean. I think you get all these acts for maybe $70,000 combined. It would go out in the park
combined.
and make some money here.
They Jump Around, Lummy. Rebirth of Slick.
Well, Blind Melon, No Rain would be great, but we know
but that guy's dead.
Yeah, Shannon Hoon.
Unbelievable by EMF. Ooh, I like that one.
Lou Bega. Mambo number 5.
99 Red La Louf Balloons by Nina. I don't know if she's still. Two of Hearts by Stacey Q. Barbie Girl. Convoy. My CW call.
This was a serious idea at first, I just want to say.
Yeah. All right, so that's what I mean, one-hit wonders would kill it. You just got to pick the right ones, though.
It'd be great because you'd be giving so many people that have probably been working regular jobs for the last 20 years. You'd probably give them a boost to their catalog and set them on fire.
Oh my God!
again.
If you're Devo and you're playing the 2 minutes of Whip It in front of 140 million people, what's that going to do for your songcast numbers that month?
I mean, you'll definitely at least be playing cruises sooner or later.
You certainly have the Whip It cruise.
Yes.
You should have the one-hit wonder cruise.
I think that's I believe that's a thing, Bubba.
Really, for real?
Yeah, I feel like it is.
Hey, Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. Valentine's Day is only 2 days away.
Oh, my God, I
and
completely
I've got some
forgot
rhymes, just in the nick of time.
Rhymes.
You don't even have to leave your bed.
Okay.
Just say, roses are red.
Roses are red.
All right.
Okay. Hey, Alexa, is there a one-hit wonder cruise?
From Apple.com. Uno Wonder features go around the world, set sail on a luxurious global cruise, travel the world, visit iconic landmarks, and make new friends
Hey,
along
Alexa,
the way.
be quiet. Shut up. Stop. Here's Dion being interviewed by the Bella Twins on Radio Row during the Super Bowl.
What's your favorite color?
Well,
lately I've been into dark chocolate.
Hold on.
Sorry, I'm having trouble understanding.
Hey, Alexa, shut up. How about that? It's pretty simple.
What's your favorite color?
Well, lately I've been into dark chocolate. So that's been like my thing, you know.
Look at Dion.
The dark chocolate, huh? You're in the dark chocolate.
It's been the flavor.
Dion like almost like transform into another personality. Like he completely loses his filter, being the head coach of Colorado. And
he turned into Dion, the actual football player.
Turned into Dion circa 96 in Plant City.
Dark chocolate.
It's been the flavor of my season, let me tell you.
I understand.
More to come.
Yes,
I thought you were
Lord.
going to say red.
No, I like that dark
I mean,
chocolate.
red is like
Dark chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
He
my
said
favorite,
dark
but I mean, everything.
Yeah, she said dark chocolate.
I like dark chocolate.
She said dark chocolate.
Even in my search, you'll
Hold
see
on.
dark chocolate.
That is,
I feel like.
Let me see if my skin rubs off, and it's how dark the chocolate is.
Good. Chocolate.
I love it.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
A little
I
creepy.
love it. I'm like, okay.
What's your favorite color?
So,
How do we get to what's your favorite color during the interview? But
I don't know.
That's the bangers that they're coming with. The question
Hey,
was.
it worked, man.
So, Lummy, we need to get into the four-person situation, 4 people that are currently in our Hall of Fame that we feel are no longer dancing with us, don't like the show, and may have turned into trolls. Now, the exception being Jamie from Northern Heat and Air. I don't think he's turned into a troll because Jamie's not that kind of guy. I think Jamie's just left the show. He hates the show. He hates our political views. He just really does not participate at all.
I don't think he doesn't. I think I don't think. I think he still roots for everybody.
Does he? I need Jamie to get a hold of somebody.
I've texted with him a couple times this year.
All right, so maybe you know what? He stays because he really hasn't done anything. He just doesn't contribute anymore, which is fine because he contributed so much that you can be a Hall of Famer and have contributed and made the $2,400 cut and qualify, and then fallen off and not contributed any more money to qualify for BARP, but you didn't do anything detrimental or speak any crap about us or anything like that. So I'm scratching him off the list. He stays.
All right.
Just based on how much he used to support the show. So there's 3 people here that I have written down that I know bona fidely don't like the show and have gone out of their way to put on various public forums or turn into a troll under an anonymous name on whatever forum. And I'm questioning whether we need them in our most prestigious group of all, which is the Hall of Fame. And I'm questioning why they are mad at us at all, just to begin with. And, I don't want to just say, okay, you're out of the Hall of Fame. I want to give each and every one of these guys an opportunity to contact me and to talk this out, if you will. Because if you've obtained Hall of Fame status, it's just doesn't something that you gain overnight, and so you shouldn't be thrown out just overnight. You should have an opportunity for you and I to speak and to see where your mind is, to maybe I need to apologize for a misunderstanding. So make sure that, you guys hear all of that before you hear the rest part of what I'm going to say and how I framed up what I'm going to say by saying, I need to get a hold of all 3 of you, realize where your head is. Is there any fixing of your mentality? Or are you just so pissed that we suck and you're going to always hate the program for whatever reason or not? And if that's the case, no problem. I'd just like to hear it from you, man to man. I'd like to call all 3 of these people and have a conversation with them. Not text, not via a Bubba hate forum, but instead speak like 2 men, and you tell me why you're so anti our program that you've turned into virtually a troll. And why? And is there anything I can do to fix it? Or do you not even care? And so I want everybody to first understand that my starting point to all this is I'd like to fix it. I'd like to come up with some type of remedy for these 3 people that I have. I went up to the stage on me. I wrote these 3 names down. Jamie is no longer part of it. It was 4, but I've kind of talked myself out of the Jamie deal. He's not said an ill word towards us. I just don't think he participates. That shouldn't get you thrown out. Things change financially in your world. Things change also in different types of where you might not, you might not like us to the point of where you want to contribute financially. And that shouldn't get your body of work of what you did prior to this turnaround, erased out, your significance. Jamie is the one that bought the Bubba Army championship belt, and Jamie gave us a lot of money and did a lot of great things for us. So he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. And the only thing that can get you kicked out of the Hall of Fame is if you bona fidely hate the show. You go on various public forums and say as such, and you don't like us anymore. You, quite frankly, hate us. Well, I don't want you in my Hall of Fame, regardless of who you are. So that being said, let's go ahead and wade through these 3 remaining people. The first one, quite frankly, hurts my feelings because, I'm good friends with this dude. Good friends with this dude. He has my cell phone number. And he's the original OG. The original guy to step up and the $3 million man on Twitch And, he just was, been in the studio during Bubba 199's, been down here a lot. He's part of the absolutely founding Bubba Army fabric of support. Like, I don't know if things have been a little bit financially tight for him of late, or he's doing other things with his money. He hasn't really given any money lately, but that's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to financially support the show to be one of the greatest of all time. You don't have to. Your body of work, it speaks volumes as to how hard you went into the paint supporting the early days of us on Twitch, and you were guy one. You were the Bubba Light. You were the Bubba Light, and you remain to be the Bubba Light. And why you have gotten some hair up your ass as to why you're mad at us, I don't have any idea. To me, I have found out through my various connections that you are, one, mad that Lummy didn't invite you to his birthday party. I don't have anything to do with that. I didn't text Ashley or Lummy and say, you have to include people of the Bubba Army for Lummy's personal birthday party. It was not show related. It was Lummy personal related. So I found out that he's mad about that. I've also found out that we didn't turn him and listen, the 800-pound elephant in the room is that him and Trickney Ashley used to date. Well, why can't
This is so crazy. But I wasn't here for this.
But hold on. Him and Trickney Ashley used to date, and that went south.
Right.
Well, I've remained friends with both. Bubba Light, you never got a hold of me and said, hey, don't be friends with Trickney Ashley. I would have tried to talk you off the ledge on that and say, well, listen, Trickney Ashley is a friend of the show's, just like you are. Just because it didn't work out between you two doesn't mean I can't be friends. I'm not talking to whatever correspondence I have with Trickney Ashley, it's certainly not talking about you. In fact, I don't even speak to her other than through the show. But, that's another thing and let me correct me if I'm wrong, because you're mostly, the most about this particular situation, because it starts and stops first and foremost with you not inviting him to your birthday.
Yeah, it's my fault.
It sounds like there's been a history of that that's caused problems on the show.
So let me.
I didn't know it was such an event.
So help me,
Jeez.
please help me as I go down the Bubba Light path if I'm wrong or right.
Yes.
So I guess, because we have not blackballed Trickney Ashley, which I don't want to blackball anybody. I'm in the business of having as many, loyal listeners that love the program and want to support the program as I can. And this hurts me when we have this inner struggle or this inner turmoil, and then Bubba Lights gets so mad that he goes to various Facebook forums and starts really calling us out and being, quite frankly, hurtful and hateful. And like, God, I mean,
it's time to stop acknowledging Lummy's birthday for one, Bubba.
Yeah, I guess so.
And then I guess finally, Bubba Light had a surgery, like a gallbladder or appendix or something like that. And I didn't reach out to him to see if he was okay. And he recites that, even Larry Plummer and other people went on and reached out to him because he posted all this on Facebook.
Tuttle reached out.
And Tuttle reached out. And here's the deal. I don't look at Facebook. I go to my Facebook and post stuff. I don't look at the feed and what's happening to whom. I don't. I'm too busy. I mean, from here, I got to go right to the track. I'll be on the track until literally I'll be working at the track, on the track, from the time I get there, which is about 11:45, until literally they start rolling and packing and hot lapping at 5:45. I'll be working on the track. And then from 5:45 until 9:30, I'm with Eldora Rob with a headset on, seeing if we're going to make any track prep adjustments. After that, I'll go back to my hauler and I'll go to bed. And I'll get back up at 7:30 or 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's a sleep in for me, and start it all over again. I don't go to Bubba Light's feed and see that he's going in for surgery. Bubba Light, you have my number. Why couldn't you have texted me? Hey, bud, I'm going in for gallbladder or appendix or whatever type of surgery, and wanted to let you know. I would have absolutely returned his text or called him and say, hey, Bubba Light, I didn't know that you were, I'm sorry. Please get better and keep me posted. Keep me posted. And so, it's been sent to me, a text exchange that he had with somebody. And it's like, well, I'm done. When he invited Ashley to the party and didn't even think twice about it, you had no respect for me, and I guess, and guess what? Karma is a bitch. I'm going to show you disrespect like you disrespected me. I don't know what I did to disrespect you. There's other people that have dated that are able to coexist at BARP. I'm not going to mention any names.
What happened at the party the year before?
I don't know.
Who invited her? Bubba or Brian from Philly? Bubba did. Okay, I got it. And there's a 54-second audio that I think Bubba Light left this person, and then I guess the person that Bubba Light texted says it's all making sense now. And then Bubba Light says, dude, when I had my gallbladder surgery, did he reach out to me? No, but Tuttle did. And Tuttle, when you reach out to these fans, would you go on behalf of me and Bubba? Would you put me in there?
Were you on the show then, Love Tuttle?
No, I was not on the show.
Well, you're always with the show, and I'm always with you. Tuttle, you're always with the show, and I'm always with you. When you're talking to when you're talking to hardcore Bubba Army, you know how to work, bud.
On behalf of Bubba the Love Sponge and the Bubba Radio
Network. Even throw in there, I talked to Bubba, and he wanted me to get a hold of you to tell you, this is show business.
Okay.
To let you know that we're thinking about you during your surgery.
And we hope you pull through.
Make me look good.
I will.
You're good at that. I mean, You're a good Eddie Haskell making me look good.
All right, I got you.
Dude, when I had my gallbladder surgery, did he reach out? No. But Tuttle did, and I always have respect for Tuttle. But you knew about Ashley's dad being sick, and you mentioned that on the radio. How about that? Larry Plummer even reached out to me.
Well, the Ashley thing, if you really, she called in.
Yeah,
talked about her dad being sick.
Ashley called in and talked about her dad being sick. I'm going to say, hey, Ashley, I hope your dad is okay. Bubba Light, had you called in, I would have done the same thing. Bubba Light, you have my phone number. You can text me. You can call me. You can call the show. We've always treated you as the Bubba Light, the original OG, the original dude to step up and financially at levels that you wouldn't believe support us early on, to the point where he's still top 3 or 4 of all time. I have so much respect for you. I have so much respect for your work ethic and your grind. You bust your ass with your small business. You make good money. We've seen you through thick and through thin, through different people that you've dated. I am befuddled as to why you are so mad at me. You are a great friend. I hope, Bubba Light, we can speak. And I'm not pulling you out of the Hall of Fame. I'm not pulling JJ Charger or Brian Philly out of the Hall of Brian from Philly or JJ Charger. Here's the 3 people that have publicly gone out and ridiculed and or talked bad about the program. And that is Bubba Light, JJ Charger, and Brian from Philly. Now, I think you could probably, I think I have JJ's number, and I think I need to get Brian from Philly's number from you.
Oh, yeah, I'll give it to you.
But I need to reach out to you, and I want to have a conversation. Is this repairable? Can we turn this around, or have I messed up so bad that I cannot turn this around? You will never like the show, and I might as well pull you out of the Hall of Fame. But until I have a conversation with you, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to respectfully think that we can fix this through talking. And so I'm sorry, Bubba Light, if you feel that I've disrespected you, I've slighted you by remaining friends with Trickney Ashley. I felt that she hasn't done anything to me. You haven't done anything to me. You two couldn't make it work. I've stayed out of it. Why can't I be both persons' friend? And quite frankly, if I don't think I should have to choose. And quite frankly, nobody, like there's you are at the upper echelon of financially supporting this program. Of course, I'm going to try to make you happy. Of course I don't want any problems with you. But please know that the reason why I told Trickney Ashley that we were thinking about her father is because she called the show and said her father was going through X, Y, and Z medically. And so we just said, good luck to your dad. Bubba Light, had I know you were going through a procedure, I've talked to you privately. When I used to live in Odessa, I sometimes, after Bubba 199s, would call you on the speakerphone and talk to you for 15 or 20 minutes. One, thanking you for your large donation, but two, getting some gossip and who's saying what and various things like that. I mean, you and I are friends. I mean, I don't know JJ and Brian from Philly like I know you. Your defection hurts the most. Just because, you're truly a friend. I hope and to pray that we can work through this. If you could send me, let me see if I have JJ's number.
Oh, I don't have that one.
I think I might. Okay, you sent me Brian from Philly.
Yes, sir.
And then you sent me, let me see if I got JJ. Yes, I have JJ, the 727.
Oh, perfect.
So JJ, Brian, and Bubba, I'm going to try to call you today. On my way to Ocala. I got about an hour and 20-minute drive to Ocala, and I'm going to concentrate on calling you three. I hope and pray we can somehow work this out. I'm sorry for anything that I've done that you can have construed as disrespectful to the level of defecting the program and talking smack about it. I'll be calling you today, probably around starting 10:30, 10:45, and I'll try to whip all three of you out. And if not, I will call them on the air, people are saying. Do I do that? I mean, is that a better, Seth, is that a better call?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Absolutely.
All right. Let's start that next.
Okay.
Bubba Light, I'm going to call you. JJ Charger, I'm going to call you. Brian from Philly, I'm going to call you. If you don't answer and you send me the voicemail, then I know the answer to what my question is.
What if they're just maybe in the shower or something?
Well, I mean, they're getting plenty of time.
Well, you're not blocking your number. They can call you back, right?
Sure they can.
Yeah, there you go.
They can call me back. Or they can call the show as well. If they like to just rack it up right now, 813-90-BUBBA. But I'm going to call, I'm calling Bubba Light next.
Oh.
Wait, Lummy, was that a noise or?
What was that, Lummy?
That was me setting up and hurting myself.
Oh.
Was that a groan of scaredness?
No, that was a grunt of, I'm sorry, I didn't hit my cough button and my back felt like it just blew out.
Did you blow your back out of stress?
Yeah, sorry.
Got a lot of compression.
And I did not mean to make a noise.
All right, so preliminarily...
Do you admit that you were wrong for not inviting everybody to your party, Lummy?
Yeah, next year I'm hosting at Raymond James Stadium.
And it's going to cost you and Ashley like $20,000.
That's right, but everyone's going to be happy.
Right. Let me ask you this before I go into words. I'm going to call Bubba Light, JJ, and Brian from Philly. What do you think... What do you think my odds are? How many out of the three? What do you give me the possibility of turning this around and getting them back as great fans, not haters? Lummy, we'll start with you. We'll go you, Tuttle, Seth on the 3 for 3, 2 for 3, 1 for 3, 0 for 3. That's your three options: 0 for 3, 1 for 3, 2 for 3, or 3 for 3. Lummy, starting with you.
I think, especially with you talking to them, I think you can make it 3 for 3.
You do?
Yes, I do.
That would be so unbelievable. Tuttle, over to you.
1 of 3.
1 of 3. Seth?
Oh, man.
You want to go 0, don't you, kid?
I don't know. I don't know JJ Charger's situation. I've heard stuff. Bubba Light, I was here when things were cool, and now it seems like things are a little petty. I think you'll at least get 1.
1.
Yeah.
1. Lummy, I think I can go 3.
Yeah.
I think that they
BPR
know.
Menenberg, $2,200.
Yeah. Thank you, buddy, my friend. Thank you. Bubba Light, I'm calling you next, bud. I call under the guise of sticking my tail between my legs, apologizing for anything I may have done to upset you, and hopefully we can remain friends.
And Tuttle needs to apologize for not, sending well wishes on your behalf.
Yes, exactly. For not being an ambassador. Instead of being on his own Tuttle Island, not realizing that he's got a whole brand that he speaks for. Tuttle, please make that adjustment in your texting.
I will.
Okay.
Even when you don't work here, Tuttle.
Even if you get fired here.
I'll be back eventually.
Yeah. Every firing that you've had has just been a hiatus. You always come back.
Yeah.
Better than ever.
You always come back.
I just get my fish hustle on.
Yeah, but you're back better than ever right now.
Oh, yeah.
You and Kristen doing good?
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's two people on the phone lines. It could be a couple of these guys. Check it out. I'll be back in a minute. We'll start that process next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah, no, I think so. Yeah. Just went on for 6 minutes. All right, thanks. Line 1 just wanted to tell you he went to your track, and it was his first ever race, and the first ever, obviously, time being to your track, and he had such a great experience. All
right, cool. I'll get to him.
I told him we'll be back in 6 minutes.
Good morning, Xerxes. I went to MegaCon this weekend. It was so packed I couldn't even stop to be able to get my camera out. Set. They oversold the MegaCon. But it was packed. And in case you got that confused, it was MegaCon, not MAGACon. But it was MegaCon. But I think MAGACon would be pretty popular. Good morning, Knight Rider. Grumpy old biker, yes, it was. It was so difficult to even get in. They gotta open up the other part of the convention center, guys, or if they don't, it's not worth it now. What's up, Big Arms? Cash, I saw we were on the air. You asked if I was drinking at bar because you were watching the video. No. I was close talking with everybody. If I was drinking, somebody would have definitely known. I was not. I was pretty high.
Yeah, the man gets high. He doesn't drink. Let the man get high at a party. The man get high. I got babyface texts coming in.
Yeah, thanks, Cash.
Thank you, Wendy. I appreciate that. I thought we had a good one yesterday. I appreciate the support. So, if you have, not you, Bubba Wendy, but if you haven't checked it out, there's definitely a lot of people who haven't checked it out.
Cottonwood said you shouldn't be doing any drugs if you're a former alcoholic.
Well, even Ron DeSantis recognizes this as medicine.
Cottonwood, you're trolling me. You said even caffeine. I shouldn't drink caffeine.
A lot of people, I mean, I know people they like to decide what's sober, but a lot of people handle
weed differently.
A lot of people handle getting off of pills or alcohol with weed.
It helped me.
I mean, and sometimes you got to go from one thing to the other if it's.
No, the physical thing I would get when I would stop drinking, I would get the racing heartbeat, like pretty bad.
When you would stop drinking?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
geez.
because that your body wanted to
And it was anxiety too.
Mhm.
Had to get it.
Yep. And I thought that for the only way to cure my anxiety would be to drink to calm me down.
Oh,
but it was the root of the problem.
Dude, Tuttle's a weird guy. Whether he's on weed or not, it's gonna make you scared.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Mach, I got to cut a commercial today after the show. I actually can pull it up and everything. I think I might even be able to edit it too. The way you taught me. And then you taught me that compression where you type in how long you want it to be and it compresses it. I'm gonna see if I can do it myself.
Awesome.
Macho Man, before I yell ya. Macho Man! Macho Man! Oh yeah, what do you want? What do you want? I can't figure out
I'm getting dragged into this birthday stuff too back here.
What's that, buddy?
I'm getting dragged into this
Macho.
birthday stuff too. Lummy's like, you never come to my birthday.
I never get invited.
Well, let's be honest. Macho Man does not really do a lot of extracurricular Bubba Army stuff.
Got to lift.
He has to lift. Yeah, there you go. Deep down.
I made a
he's
joke to
gotta
Macho.
lift. He's got to lift.
I made a joke to Macho.
I mean,
I told
while
him
you're
I'll-
having your birthday celebration, he's supersetting tries.
That's right.
I mean, please.
I'll schedule his birthday in next year.
All right, please do. And then you need a day. Then you'll probably need a day off after it.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Nick. Hey, Bubba. It's Nick from Clearwater.
Hi, Nick. How are you?
Good, man. I just want to let you know I had my first ever racing experience at your track last Saturday. I've never been to a race.
Man, and
Never been to any race,
Saturday night was absolutely like the vibe, the electricity, the amount of people. Like it was probably one of the top 5 experiences our track has ever had, ever.
It was wild, and I'm hooked. I'll be back this Saturday, but I didn't know what to expect. I found out pretty quick that you need eye protection. And
Yeah, you probably should bring some eyeglasses because there are some massive dirt clods that get through the fence. And here's the deal, man. Last week we had the Lucas Super Late models, and they have like a deck and kind of a fender deal that can help take some of that away. But these open wheel modifieds, they ain't got no fenders. They got that big 109-inch right rear just eating and slinging stuff. So yes, bring eye protection. Absolutely.
now the first few rows, I didn't expect to be that close. Is that because cars weren't so powerful back in the 50s? Or
no,
what?
it's just that, chances are, and you're talking about probably Nashville Turn 4.
Just in general, just
Yeah.
in front of the announcers table, even up there in the booth.
We got double bin block going down the front stretch, so chances are they'd hit that before they would, catapult into the audience is what we're hoping. And let's not
I wasn't worried about that. I was just talking about the mud. I couldn't believe how close we were to the.
Oh man, you literally at Bubba Raceway Park or Ocala Speedway, if you sit on the front row of either,
that's what I did. I was toast. I was done.
Turn 4 or the front stretch, you're probably 6 feet to maybe 7 feet from where those 900 horsepower Clements, Andy Durham 950 horsepower motors. You're literally 7 feet away from a car going 115 miles an hour.
Yeah, it was fantastic, man. And then walking around, I'm going to get pit passes this time, but walking around and seeing all the names I hear you guys talk about and Seth talk about, the FedEx mailman and all. all that. But watching the 99 car do the high side wheelie, that we were screaming. Well, I don't even have a voice the next day.
It's going to be the same for this weekend. Wednesday tonight, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, the Stars of USAC and the 410 non-wing. These guys, if you thought that the Lucas Super Late Models put on a show.
These are the guys.
These are the guys. You've never seen anything like this.
The cream of the crop.
It makes last week look like watching grass grow compared to these wild.
Oh man! Well, I'm getting there early in the afternoon as soon as the pits open because I want to get back there too this time. But
you might want to go. Hey, you might want, since you're Bubba Army, you might want to roll back at the very back of the property. You'll see the Nash compound. It's got one of Tyler's sideboards that's hung from their tent. You can't miss it. Look for two big 300-pound bald men that are high on weed, driving around, along with Mitch the Mark and Bob Cook and Teese and Susan Poitras and Creatine Travis and Big Red. There's going to be like a sleeper cell of Bubba Army. Austin from Wolf Fencing.
Oh, yeah.
They're all going to be there. So get there a little bit early.
I think Buck's coming down.
Buck, when you pull into the facility, where you make that right where the campers do, and then take that road all the way until it ends into the woods, and that's where the Nash Zone is.
Okay, sweet. And I was super impressed by the food, man. Those pork tenderloin sandwiches.
Oh
my God.
They're good.
Those are good.
Corn dogs.
And don't get me
strawberry
started on whoever shorty you hired for the soft serve ice cream machine because I got way too much ice cream.
All right, listen.
Is there a shorty?
See you on Saturday, my friend.
Is that a Bubba hire or a Tom Bean hire?
I think it was Tony Snyder in charge of concessions hire.
I didn't even know you had ice cream, Bubba. That's a game changer.
I got strawberry shortcake too.
Hell yeah.
I don't really like that, but
the pizza's good.
Hold on here.
Everything's good.
Lummy, come on.
This is Bubba Light.
It's racetrack food.
This is Bubba Light.
It's better than racetrack food, Seth.
It's good food.
It is. Tom Bean knows how to buy.
Bubba Light could be sleeping because he does the business that he owns. Lummy is kind of an overnight business.
Yes.
So he usually is sleeping at this time. I'm assuming that he catches the show on a replay in some way, shape, or form.
So you think he's going to be answering his phone about 12:30 later?
Is that what he said?
No.
Let me. If I don't get a hold of
Your
him.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Bubba Light, it's Bubba. We're live on the air. I wanted to call you to see if we could wade through this madness. I know you're upset with this for various reasons, but what better way to handle this than to call and try to talk it out? I'll be driving to the racetrack today about 10:30, 10:40. I'm going to try to call you then. I just want to see if there's something that we can do to patch all this up. You are one of the greatest of all time. I know you're upset about various things.
And Lummy's sorry about those too.
And we're all sorry for whatever we've done to upset you.
And Tuttle.
And, I didn't know about your surgery because I don't go onto Facebook and look at everybody's feeds. I'm sorry, for the things I've done to upset you. And you are important enough for me to, call live on the air and try to patch. Not a lot of people, Lummy, am I going to call live on the air and worry about what they think about me. This is one of the people that I care about. This is somebody that I'd like to patch it up with. This is royalty at its highest entity. So, Nick, Bubba Light, I'll call you later today. Hopefully we can talk this out. I apologize for whatever you're mad about. And hopefully we can work this out, my friend. See you later. Oop, it's not giving me any options.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Just hang up.
Yeah.
Hopefully you didn't delete it.
Hopefully I didn't delete it.
Well, you love hearing those back, don't you?
I do. It's kind of the gimmick.
Well, I mean, you nailed it. You don't have to go, touchdown. You don't have to go to the replay.
I love the replay.
I like going to the replay.
Well, I'd like the replay when
usually most scores are always replayable.
That's true, but sometimes it's quick and
This is Brian from Philly.
All right, Brian from Philly.
I mean, Seth, what better way to hash this out than to hash it out?
We should just do this every week, man.
Yeah. Well, what it's going to do is it's going to make people hate us and just to get a call back.
Yeah,
Man, Bubba supposedly calls his haters live on the air. I want to get called so I can blurt out some stuff that they're going to know. Brian, Bubba.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing, buddy?
Okay, how are you?
So Brian, where do we stand? Like, are you over us? Have you turned into a troll? What's the problem?
No, I'm not a troll.
But I mean,
I'll never be
but
a troll.
you can understand where we're coming from. You've blurted out some stuff and said some stuff publicly that isn't very cool, that isn't conducive of somebody who likes the show. And so I have three people that I care about that have kind of defected, if you will. You, JJ Charger, and Bubba Light. I just called Bubba Light, got his answering machine. I'll call him later today. So rather than to sit here and do a he said, she said, posting this, posting that, the way men handle things, and I think this is a man's show, is they call each other up and be like, hey, Brian, what gives? Why are you up? Let's first put the onus on you, because maybe we don't know, but why are you mad? Why have you publicly lashed out to us?
Over the Rhett incident is the exact reason.
Okay. I mean, Brian, I don't know if you've owned businesses or not over the years.
I have.
I'm assuming you have. You're a very successful man. I'm assuming you have. Most people that are successful at one time or another have owned businesses and had to deal with employees. And, and sometimes you have to be the boss. And, I made a boss-like decision on Rhett. It's been brewing for, if you listen to the show, you can hear his snide comments that have upset me over the years. And I was over it on that particular day. The core group of guys that put on the show every day haven't changed. And I hired him to be a video guy and have allowed him to participate on the show, and put him on the air. That's not anything that was promised to him when I hired him. It was just we organically rolled into that. And when he says something and goes against me and tries to shove it up my ass as we're on this live high wire, maybe sometimes I don't make the right choice. That being said, it just happens to be all my hiring and firing and personnel decisions sometimes are transparently are done on the air, and people may not agree with that. But to fundamentally hate the show and to say the things that you did, Brian, I don't think is fair to the other people that work here, including myself.
I agree. The things I said took off as I got more into it and got encouraged and other things, But it's your show. You can fire and hire whoever you want, obviously. It's not the way I would have done it. I've managed lots of college kids. I managed kids that never had jobs before in their life that were brand new engineers. I owned a bar and restaurant, managed people there. I would never handle it that way.
But your job, but your job was never an on-air personality and to be and have a lot of things that happen to you on the fly live. I mean, owning a bar and your various businesses of the various businesses that you waded through that I'm sure was successful were not this business. It was a different business.
No,
a different
obviously
type of
not.
Business. And sometimes
but to me, it's
go ahead.
At the end of the day, it's just how you treat people.
I can assure you this, Brian, and everybody here has an opinion of this. I treat Rhett really good. I allow Rhett to come and go as he wants. Rhett's always late to our early morning meetings. I don't bust his ball. I allow Rhett to go in between breaks and go get high. I treat, and please, I'd like everybody to chime in. I feel as if, boss to employee, I treat Rhett really good. Lummy, Seth, Tuttle, and I'd like Macho Man's opinion as well.
I can only say for my personal experience, Bubba has gotten a lot better at being, as accessible by the employees. Like Bubba had an issue with me last week. He politely told me about it. I didn't freak out. I said I'll work on it, and that was it. Like, that would have never happened 10, 15 years ago, is what I'm trying to say.
Lummy?
Yeah, listen, Tuttle knows just like me.
But in particular, we're talking about how I treat Rhett.
Yeah, no, you treat him. You treat him good.
I let him come and go as he pleases. He doesn't have a clock to punch or anything like that. I afford him the ability to go out and get high. Most businesses wouldn't. I afford him to, I think that I treat him pretty good. I would like to have, when we're on the air live.
So I have a question.
Hold on. When we're on the air live, don't try to make me look stupid. You can disagree with me like Brian does, and it be funny. But when you double down and try to make me look stupid, I have no way to. Well, you've backed me into a corner. I have nowhere to go on that. And before you comment, Brian, if I could, I'd like to get Macho and Seth's opinion. They see how I treat people around here. Seth, your opinion, and be honest, because you're very honest.
So do you want me to bring up the time that you waterboarded him a few months ago?
I didn't waterboard him.
All right.
Seth, that was off the record.
All right, sorry. I think outside of you and him clashing on air, you being frustrated with how he is on the air, and obviously there's conversations and feelings that come from that. I think that you've been cool with Rhett.
And let me say, I'm watching chat saying, I like Rhett when he puts the zingers in. That's not Rhett's job. Rhett's job isn't to be a zinger guy. Rhett has no radio experience at all. I've given him his first opportunity to be on the air. I don't want a person that like Rhett giving me zingers. I'm not in the zinger business. And so, like, you guys automatically chat and what have you is like, oh, I like when Rhett comes in there and gives you zingers. Well, I don't. That's not his job title. So, like, he I guess he's positioned himself as he's the zinger guy. I'm not looking for a zinger guy. That's not, he doesn't even have the experience to be a zinger guy. Be appreciative that you're getting an opportunity to speak on the air. Macho Man, over to you. You've been in radio a long time. You've seen the dynamics of personalities. You've seen a guy that's been given a chance to be on the air. Usually rookies that are given an opportunity to be on the air aren't instantaneously trying to throw the host off and are zinger guy. Go ahead, Mach.
I was just going to say this is the most relaxed environment I've ever worked in. I can't speak for Rhett, but I mean, I'm as far as like back here, when we're talking amongst each other, there doesn't seem to be an issue.
Yeah. So, I mean, he gets on the air and wants to start busting my balls and all this kind of deal, and that's not what I'm looking for. And at the end of the day, I mean, listen, I've put in 40 years into this business. I know what I want. I know what I'm looking for, and I'm not looking for a guy that I'm giving an opportunity to. Now, Brian, on the other hand, Seth, we bring him in to be Zinger Boy. That's his deal.
Me?
No.
Brian.
Babyface.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking Brian from Philly.
Babyface. No, Babyface, right? I mean, that's kind of his jam, to be Zinger Boy. I get it. Seth, you're kind of Zinger Boy a little bit.
Thank you.
But Rhett's not. So, it just absolutely befuddles me that people will take his side over mine when I've been doing this for 40 years and he's been doing this for 14 months. And, to be like a rookie wide receiver in Lummy, giving Tom Brady crap about the wrong route that he threw. Yeah. And I don't think that that's so. Brian, I take it that we're cool.
He had a question for you, Bubba.
Yeah, Brian, you got a question?
We're cool, but I have a question. So you just brought up several behaviors of his that you did not like or found unacceptable. How many warnings did you give him or speak to him about that behavior that you were not happy with?
Ask my employees. Every one of them.
I'm asking you.
I'm telling you. Through protocol, my executive producer, Lummy.
Yes.
I contact Lummy to have him contact the person because they all work under the umbrella of Lummy. And I did it correctly. I let Lummy handle. I told Lummy what.
Yeah, that's correct line. Chain of command. I agree with that.
I don't micromanage. I got a hold of Lummy, and Lummy, you've had no less than 4 talks with him about this.
Yes, correct.
So Brian,
that changes a lot.
On every instance, I've had Lummy reach out to him and say, "Hey, that's not what we're doing, man. That's not cool."
Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize that. I thought it all went down that day, and the shit hit the fan right there, and you were like, "Get out." That's my impression.
I would say that there's been 4 other instances in the last 4 months where he's done something to counter me, make me look stupid. The last one was The Undertaker. I started telling an Undertaker story. He just blurted out, "Oh, we've never heard this one before." Like, why would you?
As long as you talk to him about it, you're good then. I didn't realize you spoke of that 4 times before.
I mean, Seth, would you verify that I've spoke indirectly through Lummy with him all 4 times?
Yeah, and look, I mean, it hasn't been a smooth process. I talked to Rhett, after one of the conversations he had with Lummy, because he was a little frustrated, and I was trying to talk him through some stuff because I get where he's coming from, but I don't think he's trying to bury the show. I don't think he's trying to ruin the show. I don't think he's some secret hater at all. I just think that he gets to a point that on air that you don't like and you're not comfortable with, and that's your decision.
So, Brian,
all right,
I
We're
love
all good.
I love the hell out of you. I want you to be Bubba Army. I want you to be friend, not foe. And I hope this conversation helped that. Rather than just to write everybody all off, I wanted to specifically call you, talk about it, and maybe salvage this. And I think we did. And I apologize. I apologize if I've done anything to upset you. It's my business. It's my show. I've been doing this for 40 years. I got a pretty good understanding. My character as being the host and the boss sometimes, makes people want to rally against me. It seems like that's at an all-time high right now, where you'll where people pick, virtual rookies that have not been doing this very long to shove it up my ass, like they rally behind that. That has me a little sad. But I got to have thick skin to be the host, to be in charge. And, I'm trying to wade through. This is unlike any era that I've had during my radio show where people bona fidely rally against me just to rally against me because I'm the guy.
It's a new era.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, I'm
social media and everything.
Yeah.
It's easy.
All right, Brian. Hey, buddy. Thank you for being so cool about this situation. I look forward to seeing you again very soon, my friend.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Bye. Thanks, buddy.
1 for 1.
Yeah, 1 for 1. You can't, Bubba, like to push. Oh, let me go to words. I'm going to see if I can get JJ to answer the phone next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All right, guys, now that everything's all coup de la, how about you guys send your pictures to Bubba Army Pics at hotmail.aol@tampa.com.
No, it's sgus.com. It's at gmail.com. BubbaIronPics@gmail.com.
I saw some pictures of me that I didn't send in.
Oh, were we not allowed to post your pictures?
Sorry, I choked on my Celsius. No, you got somebody went deep in the archives for that one.
Here, I'm sending you one to your text stuff, but I'll also send it there.
What are you sending?
I sent you a pic. You wanted pictures for the lawn.
Oh boy. I'm just. I don't need pictures. What's up, Kostika?
So you want pictures sent to you directly to you, Seth, too?
Yeah, giving me my alternate email. It's at BubbaArmyPicseth@gmail.com.
Perfect. Good morning, John Kostika.
And I've got the SETH and the ZETH, so either email works.
Macho spells it with just the Z.
Well, he should.
Me and Colton got really high in the garage last night and made AI pictures.
Oh, I saw.
To promote.
Oh, I saw. Yeah, that's good. I'll put those up.
See?
Yeah, I don't know why I fell asleep early or something like that. Oh, there you go.
Did you see these? These were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
This is definitely an OnlyFans.
What, her holding melons?
Well, it's the start.
I'm gonna take her out and like her just hold the melons and see people in public. I know it'd be stupid, but how many guys will say nice melons or
don't tell me
have her hold up some jugs on the sidewalk?
Do you want to touch my melons?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is that good or?
Yeah, or just say, hey, nice jugs.
like.
I mean, that's the kind of shit that works. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that works on Instagram.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it goes. Any form you have to learn. I don't think Toto woke up and was able to weld.
Yeah, Loner and Stoner will be out today. Yeah, podcast. Big podcast day.
Do you have that other one going up or anything? That one that got sent in? Where did that go up?
Which one?
What's the line?
Over the line, I emailed him back and asked him if he could send me. He just sent me the video, and I just asked if he could just send me the audio version as well.
Oh, okay.
And I asked him if he could write a bio for his podcast. I mean, we're pretty close.
Oh yeah, so you just need stuff from him.
Yeah, I've been talking to him. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
He just didn't. I sent him an email when he sent me his stuff, and then he didn't check it for like 4 days. So.
That's not the best.
So yeah, so we're a little behind, but it's all good. $4,000 downloads yesterday. That's good.
That is good.
Getting back to where we need to be.
We need to promote the podcast on Facebook. Tell Cantrell that.
It goes up every day. It's result.
Okay.
Links go up every day.
Seems like our growth on Facebook has hit a fucking wall. Our growth on YouTube's hit a wall too.
Well, we just had that huge video on Facebook.
I know. That helped. We did like 6,000 or 7,000 new followers.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me try to call JJ. Bubba Light, we left a message for. I'll try to call him back on my way to Ocala today. Brian from Philly, we're all good. We're good. So really all I have left is JJ Charger. And has he publicly gone out, Lummy, and he just doesn't seem to participate or even listen to the show anymore. I don't think that JJ necessarily has gone and said any bad stuff. I just think that he just disappeared.
I haven't heard. I have not got anything from.
I've not seen anything necessarily negative. I don't even know that I call JJ. Like I'm assuming JJ's cool. He just doesn't participate anymore. But maybe I need to call him to
just
say,
make sure that he's listening.
Are you still Bubba Army?
Yeah.
Do you still like us? Do you still want to be in the Hall of Fame? Like what? I've not seen any adversarial stuff necessarily. I've just haven't heard from him in probably 2 years as far as participating at all. JJ Charger. So let me ahead. Bubba Light, JJ, Brian from Philly, and Jamie. We determined that Jamie is not a hater. He just doesn't participate, which is cool. I mean, he's helped. His level of participation was unbelievable back in the day. He stays. Brian from Philly, we talked it out. He's cool.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, JJ, it's Bubba. I'm live on the air, and I was calling you up to see, I guess more than anything, just to see if you're still with us. Like, are you still Bubba Army? Do you still listen daily? Do you still try to listen to the program, or have you is that ship sailed and you hate us for whatever reason, and, you're no longer around or participate? If you could, you know what, I'm headed to Ocala today. I'm going to try to call you later today. I'd like to get a clarification on that. And if there's anything that we did wrong, please tell me so I could try to potentially fix it.
And if things are cool, we got one free Bubba Army knife coming your way.
I don't know if you want to give if he's a troll a knife.
I don't know that he is a troll on me. I don't think
we got tactical bags too now, JJ Charger.
And Bubba Army Alpha 25's coming soon too. JJ, spray yourself with some coolness.
There we go. Get the ladies.
So anyway, JJ, I'm going to be calling you. Hopefully it's just you've been busy and you don't participate or deal with the nonsense, because quite frankly, it has turned into a little bit of a shiz show. The chat and everything like that. That you hate me. Everybody seems to hate me. Do you hate me, JJ? Call you later. Let me. None of them's let me. Let me.
What phone system do they use?
What new phone system do we got?
I got pulled over by a cop, and he complimented on my black ice thing.
What?
The black ice air freshener.
The Bubba Army air freshener.
He asked me what scent that was. I said it's black ice.
Was that hit? Do you think?
Was he sniffing around for weed?
No.
Probably, I think.
Do you think that he was Bubba Army?
I think he might have been.
Do you hang yours in your mirror?
Yeah, I do on the mirror. So I got pulled over, tag light again. That's all I ever get caught.
Did you get a break?
Yeah. No, he definitely gave me a break.
Well, then he's Bubba Army.
Yeah.
If he mentions your air freshener, which is Bubba Army,
he didn't mention the logo. He just said, "Hey, that's a nice scent. What is it?" And I said,
I'm telling you, man, if you put a Bubba Army sticker on the left side of your rear window.
I got one on the right. It works.
Left is better, though, because that's the side of the car they approach. And if they see that Bubba Army logo, here's the one thing. I'm not trying to put myself over, but no other person, athlete, radio personality, television personality, or celebrity in the state of Florida has given more money to law enforcement than me with regards to fallen law enforcement who died in the line of duty and who I came in and gave an immediate a check immediately to their widow, ranging anywhere from $10,500 to $26,500, because when they lose, and in this instance, except for one, Lois Moreno, who was a lesbian and she had a significant other who was a woman. All my donations have been to women, the wives of men that were police officers, and with the exception of Lois Moreno's survivor widow, who was a woman, I gave her, financial support. But when your significant other gets killed in the line of duty, it sometimes takes 30 to 45 days for the state to process the paperwork and for the widow to get any type of financial relief. And listen, within 30 or 45 days, most women have children. Most women have car payments and mortgages. So the money that my foundation gives these people immediately within, 10 days of their loved one having been killed. Well, Will Tuttle, these officers know.
Yeah, they do.
They know. And we've given from, listen, I've donated $15,000 to an African American FHP officer that died in the line of duty in Miami, to a police officer who died in the line of duty of Fort Walton Beach. I've canvassed the entire state. I've done Orlando. I've done Fort Myers. I've done Port Charlotte. I've done Tampa, Clearwater, St. Pete. I've done Fort Walton Beach. I've done Ocala and an FHP, a female FHP that died there. Word gets out that Bubba Army, that guy, supports law enforcement. And I'm telling you, man, you got a 75% chance of not getting a ticket if you just have that simple Bubba Army sticker on your left side of your rear window. When the cop walks up, he sees that.
Has this been scientifically proven?
Yes, it has.
Yes, it's proven.
Can I see the studies?
I don't have studies. I just have word of mouth.
Personal experience.
I've just had people. I've just had people call in many a times over the years and said, hey, the police officer walked up, told me what I did wrong, let me go, and then said, Bubba Army.
I've heard that people have been pulled over that had a Bubba Army sticker, yoked out of their car, beaten down and tased, and then told to go on their way.
I've never heard those.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's what I heard at Cox.
I hope the first time that does happen is when it's with you.
Wow.
I'd like to see you get beaten down.
Well, I bet you would.
Yeah, of course Cox would be saying that. Meanwhile, Cox participated in 6 or 7 of my Bubba's Bikes for Badges.
I'm just kidding. Somebody else, Bubba, I'm just messing with you. I'm sorry. I know
you are.
The bikes for badges. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we did.
I don't do a lot of bikes on anything.
No. So, Tuttle, thank you for the added value video, you and your lovely wife. I can call her that because you guys are legally married.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if we're to be intellectually honest, you're trying to get back.
Yeah, I would say so.
Does she know that?
I mean, we talk. I just trying to keep that as private as I can because, I don't want to jinx it or get myself in trouble or say something wrong.
I was just reminded by another fellow police officer that don't forget, Bubba, when the Manatee County Sheriff Department needed $17,000 of bulletproof vests for their K-9 unit.
Oh, yeah.
You stepped up and gave that too. I did. Police officers stick together. Police officers know. Hey, man, that guy, if I die tonight in the line of duty, he's going to be writing a check for my wife. I'm not giving this guy a ticket. No way. So, Tuttle, I mean, have you and Kristen talked about reuniting?
I mean, right now we're just having fun, spending time with each other and stuff, and we're kind of just seeing where it goes.
Have you had this conversation, Kristen? I'd like to get back together.
No, I have not.
What do you think that would do?
I think it would probably scare her off.
She would say, I'm out.
Well,
you're getting a little too serious.
Yes.
We're just playing patty cake here, friends, making videos.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, do you think that there's ever going to be
I think there could be
an opportunity to say that?
I think there could be, but you also got to realize that I did a lot of bad things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're doing a lot of real good things right now.
I know. I get it. And she even admitted.
And this shows her what you're capable of doing, and that you are committed on staying sober.
Yes.
And that is where everything starts and stops with regards to good and bad, is you staying sober.
Yeah, because I mean, I have too much I could jeopardize. I'm doing well with my other job, making good money, own my own house. I got all that going, and it all, rests on staying sober.
Right, exactly. So she sees that.
Guys, welcome back to Tuttle and Chris.
By the way, this is available on our YouTube channel.
I don't think it is yet.
It's in the back. It's in the back end. We wanted to play it first here.
I'm working on the angles and stuff. She wants to reshoot this again.
She's overthinking it. Reshoot it.
Well, I'm just saying because I think I could get a better angle.
I don't think you can get a better angle than that. Your wife that's spread. And is there a blanket over a towel or a blanket over her?
Looks like she's giving birth in a park.
That's in my backyard.
It looks like you got a midwife there, and you wanted to have your kid in the park. You know what, Seth? I'm having my next kid in the park.
It's very natural.
She had the towel for wiping up.
Okay.
About a 30-minute segment there. We are all set up outside, which is a little weird here because we're in my backyard.
Now, Tuttle, are you guys into this fetish, or you just know that a bunch of Bubba Army might be, and you're doing it for that, or is this something you guys are into, and that's squishing fruit between her legs?
I'm just trying to do new things with the podcast.
You're just trying to move the needle?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this might
I got
suck.
Kristen laid down on, well, not laid down. She is sitting on a towel. We are shooting her.
What's that?
I'm a little nervous. You can tell. I got a little bit of a quiver.
From behind her shoulder, looking down.
With a ball cap on. I think she's really adamant about staying anonymous.
Did you euthanize her, Tuttle? I mean, I feel like she's not moving.
There. She's going to talk.
Okay.
I think you might have tranquilized her.
Can I say crotchal area?
I think you give her some
I guess. Yeah, we could say that.
Okay, so we are doing that. And now,
Tuttle, I got to tell you, man, a woman that allows you to do this sort of thing in the park is really digging you.
Yeah, I mean, she's always
what we're wanting
been fun.
to do is
squeezing fruit between my legs and seeing. You guys don't need to see that facial expression. You gotta buy a girl dinner to get that.
Okay, all right. So
That was a joke, by the way, in case my mom's listening.
I mean, a really good dinner, right?
No,
like Olive Garden.
Actually, I don't go in for food. It's got to be way better.
Okay, all right.
The bubble room.
So we are set up. I'm just trying to set the scene. We are visually.
By the way, we'll have this up on our YouTube maybe later today or
Are
tomorrow.
you sure, Tuttle? Are you saving this for the OnlyFans, or is this?
No, you guys can have this.
Okay.
So she started out with a tomato.
Okay. But it's not flesh on tomato. She's using the blanket as a barrier. That's kind of.
I think you're supposed to use flesh on flesh on the tomato.
Tuttle, I think.
All right.
I
He went the extra mile. We didn't know flesh on flesh.
Tuttle, I think when you're squishing fruit, you can't let you can't have the towel barrier. You got to use the towel
To get
for
grippage?
cleaning. For cleaning.
The Olympics.
But the tomato goes on the flesh, and like it's flesh on tomato, not flesh on blanket on tomato.
Yeah, it looks like what people are doing. The videos I'm watching
Gonna
is they
shoot in my
go
face.
between like their toes. and,
I don't want to cheat. Will you just straighten it?
You already are cheating by using the blanket.
Okay, well, I can do a reshoot.
Should have been the tomato on the lower thigh, upper knee. Bam.
Some people are asking, what park was this?
It's your house, right?
I feel like it's gonna slip.
Like put it here.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna slip otherwise.
All right, just
maybe down further.
Right
Like
here.
there. Yeah.
Okay, right there. All right.
Yeah, right there, but no towel. And we're in business.
Wow, Tuttle, you're a naughty boy.
Oh my God, this is so much harder, guys, than I thought it was gonna be.
All right, ready?
That's why, Tuttle, you got more leverage if you put it under the knee.
Okay.
More so than the mid thigh. And for it to be fruit on skin.
Okay.
If I may be a critic.
Next one, I want feedback.
All right, here we go.
And maybe, Tuttle, you do some too.
Oh, no, Bubba.
I would.
Yeah.
I'd be down.
I mean, make it like,
There's no marketplace for
you
that.
guys do like an 8 Mile
Well, you
deal
never
where
know.
she does a tomato, then you do a tomato. She does a banana, then you do a banana.
I don't know if that's what the internet's really clamoring for,
I think
Bubba.
so. I don't know.
There might be some gay men.
Oh my
that,
gosh!
Oh
It's
no!
not happening.
Can you not get it?
Oh my God!
See, and there's so much more pressure here, Tuttle.
And the knee.
Yeah. It just naturally wants to squeeze together more so than the
you
legs.
couldn't squish a grape with your knees.
Bubba could.
Wow!
I could squish a watermelon with my Fred Flintstones.
I
Oh
want
my
to see it.
gosh, I feel like such.
Is it because it's too small? How about this? Put it up here to the knees.
Oh,
See,
wow.
Tuttle, you
Oh.
knew where the leverage point was. You did, Tuttle.
Put it right.
Look.
Oh wait, you did split
Oh
it.
my God, it did split.
Okay, you did split it.
Hold on.
All right, let's put it more right there.
Not
okay?
there, because it's gonna split. It's gonna split on
Okay,
me.
here,
Look.
then put it this way. Ready?
Well, it can go or that way. Any way
Okay,
that's
here we
not on my face.
Sorry. Do you realize how this sounds?
Yes, but I
Ready?
don't.
And Tuttle, do you know how much better it would have been had it been
Skin on skin.
Yeah, this is kind of
All right.
half-assing it.
I can get it. I can get it taken care of.
Look.
Oh, there
Oh
we
my
go.
gosh.
Oh, we got liquid.
I mean, does that count?
yes, that does.
Oh.
Now you can't even. Do you think you're even getting close to that?
I don't think so.
Is that a cantaloupe, eh?
That's a honeydew.
A honeydew.
To do anything is what I'm saying. So
I'm trying. No. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is a bust.
Is it
Okay, I promise
too
you
hard?
guys, I'm gonna get this done at some point. But
All right, so Tuttle, that's potentially available.
But some for you to whack off to later.
But, Tuttle, if you could, reshoot it.
Okay, yeah, I could do that and do skin on skin and maybe get a different angle.
Yeah, if she's good with that.
Okay.
Tuttle, are you guys really doing the OnlyFans thing?
Well, she's thinking not like what everybody thinks OnlyFans. It's going to be like stepping in like chocolate pudding or oatmeal and stuff like that.
I mean, that's going to work. I'm just.
Well, there's a ton of people that have like a foot fetish. So if she's got pretty feet, you're already ahead of the game. And then you got a squishing fetish, but she can't do it with socks.
No, she's not going to.
All right, so just as much as she's not going to do the stepping on pudding and very applesauce and cottage cheese with no socks on, it would go the same for her squeezing with her inner thighs. No blanket.
And I was going to film.
I sent you a video of like a chick.
Yeah, the world
squishing with a
record
watermelon.
woman.
Magnum DUI said only nerds could be Tuttle's new website.
Only nerds?
Only nerds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and again, Tuds.
She went skin on fruit.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way it goes.
Okay.
Don't get mad at me,
No,
buddy.
I
don't want you to rat out on me.
We're going to do it.
Cut a promo on me.
Guys, just
Now, I do think that she probably is, when she has her hands on the fruit, she's kind of putting pressure of kind of bringing it, kind of tearing it apart as you're squeezing with your thighs. You're kind of tearing it with the top with your feet. I mean, with your hands. Here we go.
I felt movement. Oh my god! Wait, I need to try more.
That's a bad watermelon.
It's juicy. It's time to show this melon who's boss.
All right, I got ideas now.
Yo, I felt movement.
Lummy, we all got strong legs. Maybe we should do this.
That's hard to do,
I'd love
man.
to see Seth Kushner do
I
this.
couldn't do that. That's
Well, you
hard.
can try. Why can't you try?
Why would I want to? What am I getting?
4 clicks, bitch.
I got to tell you, watermelons are expensive as hell right now.
We're out of season, Bubba.
I'll buy the watermelons.
Probably $9 a melon.
It's
You want to
okay.
get some eggs on that? You better get a bank loan.
You're worth $9, my friend.
Stop it.
Oh my god! Wait, I need to try more.
Everybody says they want Seth doing this.
Oh my god!
Can we pre-cut
It's juicy. It's time to show.
So Tuttle,
we'll pre-cut it. Pre-gig
Tuttle,
it.
no, you don't pre-gig.
That's what Seth wants.
Longwood said this OnlyFans isn't going to work out, and in 2 weeks, Kristen's going to be showing her butthole.
No, she's not.
I'm just saying.
How did it go from feet to the
I'm just telling you.
BHs?
Well, hold on. Welcome to the Bubba Army, man. That's how they think. That's how they think. Next thing you know, when Kristen doesn't do it, they'll hate her and talk bad things about her and boycott her. Next thing you know, Kristen's got a full-blown boycott.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry.
Alex Stein, let me, when we return, he went to the Dallas City Hall
Yeah, we had at 9:15.
with his referee shirt on.
He had a
And
whistle, didn't he?
And did he?
Yes,
And let
he
me, did he do what we talked about?
Yeah.
I don't think he did. He get a whistle, or did he
has a
use his
whistle.
mouth?
He had a whistle, I
Remember,
think.
we told him he was supposed to blow a technical foul
Yes.
on, this and that, and he was supposed to baby face with the commissioners by saying, "I know I come up here a lot of times and bust your balls."
He did,
but
he did.
So I think he used kind of what we said as he incorporated that into his deal.
There's always some point where he says something, he gets to the most outrageous part of, his bit, and there's always some part where he's looking around like ready to be escorted out and it doesn't happen, and then he's like, all right, I got to keep going now.
Alex Stein goes to the Dallas City Council member meeting like we had spoke about. He used a lot of what we had talked about. We'll do that next, and then Elon Musk decides to do an appearance at the Oval Office with Donald Trump, talking about the Doge program and the overspending and what have you, and he brings his kid. What's it called? Little X.
X.
The kid's name's X.
Bubba, I thought this was AI when I first saw it because it's Trump sitting at his desk and then
he's looking to the side like it doesn't match up, right?
And then you see Elon and he's wearing a trench coat and a black hat, and then there's a kid on his shoulders. And I'm like, this is not real, but it's very real.
And then the kid gets off of Elon and starts kind of walking around the Oval Office. And at one time, it looks like he takes a booger and wipes it on
the Resolute desk,
the president's desk, which has been handed down now for 100 years.
Hey, Trump is setting it on fire today.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I think
JFK was banging Marilyn Monroe on the desk.
What, guys? That's we're talking about.
Clinton
There's so
did
much
the whole
semen.
cigar in the butthole thing.
It was the butthole.
Yeah, there's
Shut up.
So much
I think it
semen
was.
on that
I think it
desk.
was one of them was the butthole.
No, he didn't put a cigar in the butthole, guys.
Vagina, then in the mouth he went.
Yeah, he went ass
to
to
the
mouth.
and then he did ass to mouth.
Shut the guys.
He
ATM.
He took the cigar out and lit it in his mouth. He was like, he wanted her scent out of the butthole.
I don't think so.
It was a.
I think it was just vag.
Because that's got to be pretty.
You're just, it was vagina. What do you think?
He said ass.
Who did?
I said
Patrick. The fruit squashing pervert. dumbest storyline of the presidency so far. You're good. Bubba, I thought that after Kristen squashes the fruit this next time, that then Tuttle brings in the pieces and we all have a fruit cup during the show. That's taking it to the next level.
Yes.
Oh shit, man, my head is killing me. Am I not getting enough water? What's up, Thomas? Oh shit, man. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, for any baseball people, Topps 2025 comes out today.
Elon Musk with his young son in the Oval, Trump's Department of basically, my source potential conflicts of interest. All of our actions are fully public. I fully expect to be scrutinized. Titan.
I love when Trump was talking about fucking Gaza yesterday. He's like, we're going to take Gaza, we're going to cherish it, we're going to fucking make it great. All right. I'll just shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna play that too, by the way. We're gonna take it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. We're gonna build there.
I just love when he starts riffing.
Here's the deal. Like, realistically, that's just not gonna work out. Because the people that you're displacing,
you can't
they're not just gonna say, "Oh, okay, we're gonna go live in somewhere in fucking Iran."
No, it's nice that you know his heart's in the right place.
I mean, his heart's in the right place, but my God,
you know they got mock-ups of golf courses and all that shit out there,
and resorts.
Yeah.
And fucking, it's gonna be wonderful. People can go there and have a good time. Yeah, after the fucking people that you just displaced come and bomb the whole fucking
place. Then the NFL's going to want to put a team there.
NFL is supposed to have West.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Mushroom Mitch DeMark on the PayPal heavy. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Again, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. It's a direct way to help us. Appreciate it. Or you can go to YouTube and let me gift a bunch of subs. If you have a sub on our YouTube channel, which is $4.99 a month, it allows you to visualize all of the podcasts, and it also allows you some videos that are for members only. I had somebody reach out to me earlier and said, hey, I'm going to start slinging subs again. Where would you like me to sling them? And I said, YouTube.
YouTube, please.
YouTube, please.
Yeah, Bill from BG Pros does it, man. Every time Tuttle's in here, and I think he did 20 today.
Yeah, 20 today. BJEpros.com. BJEpros.com.
Thank you, bud. Mushroom Mitch, thank you. See you at the track, either tonight or tomorrow night.
Elon Musk with his young son in the Oval Office.
If we don't do something about this deficit, the country's going bankrupt.
Defending his aggressive push to downsize the federal government.
If you have rule of the bureaucrat, if the bureaucracy is in charge, and then what meaning does democracy actually have?
But the leader of President Trump's Department of Government Efficiency, or DOGE, the wealthiest man in the world whose businesses have massive federal contracts, was also pressed about potential conflicts of interest.
All of our actions are fully public. I fully expect to be scrutinized and get a daily proctology exam, basically. Might as well just camp out there.
Camp out on my proctal exam.
So
wait.
It's not like
Is he wearing an autograph? Is the Trump autograph that hat that he's wearing?
The MAGA, it's the all-black MAGA?
Oh, man.
Pretty badass.
Following criticism from Musk, the Department of Homeland Security today firing several FEMA workers, accusing them of circumventing leadership by using taxpayer money to pay for New York City hotels for migrants.
Supposedly, under Trump's regime, you still got FEMA workers that are paying for migrants.
56 million.
56 million for migrant hotels in New York.
Which he was said not to do anymore.
The public is saying, why are we paying all this money? This for years this has gone on.
But Musk was pressed about what Democrats call a hostile takeover of government.
You couldn't ask for a stronger mandate. The people voted for major government reform, and that's what the people are going to get.
Democrats also argue a constitutional showdown may be brewing as the Trump administration faces mounting legal challenges over its cost-cutting moves.
Public employees who serve this country well. You should be respected.
I mean, it's my understanding that if you're the commander-in-chief, all departments are underneath your power, and you have the right to do about anything with anybody.
I read the amount of money they've cut so far is enough to give everybody in the country $2.
Really?
Yes.
Well, let's keep it up.
You're damn right.
They're cutting like $1 billion a day.
Not rejected.
Over the past week, judges have temporarily hit the brakes on President Trump's freezing of some federal spending, which was challenged by several blue states.
Here's what I understand is isn't that directly one of the things the president's in charge of is the budget?
Well, Congress has the purse strings, I think.
And offering federal work.
Well, I mean, but, we have a Republican Senate and a Republican Congress.
It shouldn't be a problem.
Buyouts opposed.
Offering federal workers buyouts. Much like a lot of corporations do, and we're getting rid of your job. We are going to offer you a buyout.
Yes.
BRN does not offer any buyouts.
It's better than nothing, isn't it?
Now a judge who's an activist judge wants to try and stop us from doing this. Why? Why would they want to do that? I campaigned on this. I campaigned on the fact that I said government is corrupt. And it is.
Today, Vice President J.D. Vance in Paris after suggesting judges aren't allowed to control the president's legitimate power, setting up a new battle over presidential authority.
The issue here isn't the courts trying to control the president. It's the president trying to control the law.
I agree wholeheartedly with Vice President J.D. Vance. What DOJ is doing is making sure that your taxpayer dollars, all of us.
I have no problem with DOJ, especially some of the things that they've eliminated, like, $50 million in condoms and various different countries.
Well, that wasn't real. Well, that was. I mean, they had said it was going to Gaza, which it wasn't, and they asked him about that yesterday in there, and he says, "Look, I'm gonna say some things that are wrong."
At least somebody's admitting it.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really hear anybody say that.
Way that they're intended to be spent.
President Trump tonight.
Maybe we have to look at the judges. I think it's a very serious violation.
Saying he'll follow court rulings.
I always abide by the courts, and then I'll have to appeal it.
Gabe, you also have new reporting tonight on two of President Trump's cabinet picks.
Yes, Lester, the president's choice for director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, just picked up support from two key Republicans. Her confirmation vote was expected overnight, but this snowstorm is delaying it. Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s confirmation vote could also come later this week.
All right, Gabe, thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Thank you, Louie. Here is Alex in front of the Dallas City Commission, City Commission, led by the Dallas mayor, who Alex has been very critical of. Now, I suggested when I had Alex on last week, was it last Wednesday?
Yes.
Is he coming on today?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay.
9:20. That's why I sent you the prep with him.
What prep?
This.
Oh.
And the other thing.
Yeah,
too many cuss words.
But the other thing I can't play.
Yeah, but I figured
but man,
at least you saw it, though.
Yeah, I saw those people
so we could talk to him about
God.
it. Yeah.
I got to see where that was, where the Mexican attacked him.
Yeah.
I might be able to play the video, but I can't play the audio. So we suggested you come in, ease their minds, because you've been in front of them so many times, and you're just cutting everyone down to zero. Come in, friend, not foe. Come in as a referee, blow a whistle, blow a technical foul on the Mavericks.
Oh,
come in that way.
Technical foul
on the Mavericks. Ejection, Nico Harrison. Listen, I come up here all the time and I give you guys the business, but today I am not an adversary. Today I am a friend, not a foe, because we have all been cheated. The Dallas Mavericks traded our franchise player, Luka Doncic, for Anthony Day-to-Day Davis, a 32-year-old who wears street clothes more than he wears a basketball jersey. I am sick and tired.
I think he got a little pop there. Yeah. I mean, let me play again. I think he got a little pop. Listen.
Who wears street clothes more than he wears a basketball jersey. I am sick and tired of our city being mismanaged by our pro sports franchise. Look at the Dallas Cowboys. They hired Brian Schottenheimer. He stinks. He's never even been a coach at any level, so I'm sick of it. They gave us a crappy coach, and now you take away our best player, Luka Doncic.
What do you say?
They took away the best coach.
Give us a crappy coach.
They give us a crappy coach.
Now you take away our best player, Luka Doncic. Oh. And it's all a work. It's obviously rigged. The NBA is rigged. There's a ref, Tim Donaghy, who got arrested and went to jail for rigging games. So let me tell you something. This is why I come here, because Miriam Adelson is about to move this team. That's right. They're not going to get any legal gambling here in Dallas. So that's why they're tanking the Mavericks to get good favor with the league, so that when they say we want to move the team to Las Vegas, the league will say, oh, well, you helped us out so much. You gave the league's biggest star, Luka Doncic, to play with LeBron James, the league's biggest other star. And so you helped our ratings that are massively failing. And let me tell you something. I have experience in this. I am a youth basketball referee. This is real. And there was a time when I was drinking and I was using and I was in a low point. And I'll be honest, I have fixed a youth basketball tournament. And
this cop looks like he's about to laugh.
Oh, man.
It's not my proudest moment, but I needed the money.
This guy, this sergeant.
He wants to laugh.
This three-stripe sergeant, man, he's actually, let me just back it up a tad.
Oh, you got to go full to where he says it. He goes, I was drinking.
Yeah, I was using. Here we go. I was using, I was drinking. Here we go. And hold on.
And there was a time when I was drinking and I was using and I was in a low point. And I'll be honest, I have fixed a youth basketball tournament. And it was not my proudest moment, but I needed the money at the time. My wife was, seeing other men, and I caught her, and I was just at a really low point. So my point is, I've done this, and I've done this at the youth level. So it is obviously an inside job when you give your best player to another team for 0 draft picks, 1 first-round draft pick in 2029. We're not even going to have a team in 2029. So I just want to say, we have to investigate Nico. I'm sick and tired of it, so I wrote this song.
Oh, I wrote a song.
Oh, boy.
Nico, you stabbed us in the back. Nico, you also freaking whack. Mavericks, please don't leave our town. I don't give a damn if our new center is brown. I like the white guy. Why do you have to go? These damn basketball players don't freaking know. The whole league is a work. This is a freaking jerk named Nico Harrison, who is the manager. He needs to freaking go. Nico is a hoe. I love the Dallas Mavericks, and I wish we still had dirt. Nico Harrison sucks. He is a stupid jerk. So, Mayor, don't let him move us. Don't let him move the Mavericks. I love the Mavericks. Nico Harrison, you suck, dude. I know you watch this, Nico. If I see you in the streets, it's freaking on-site, Pam. We're going to be yelling and screaming right in your face. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh man, did you know that they were kicking people out of the Dallas game if they had signs or they were?
I saw the one dude get kicked out.
They kicked out a lot of people.
Yeah.
I'm sure Alex is getting ready to go to a Mavericks game soon now to get kicked out himself.
Oh,
but
he needs to. He needs to. I'm trying to find the video of. Okay, that's not it. Here it is right here. No, that's. Damn. Oh, Alex Stein. Okay, I got it.
Oh, I was looking at.
That's the Barp movie. By the way, the Barp movie 2025, produced by Rhett and Gary Cantrell, I think has already been released, has it not?
Yes, it has.
Yes.
It was premiered yesterday. We'll be on Facebook after today's show.
Yeah, it'll be on Facebook, but you can go to our YouTube now. Now, Alex went to what?
This was Cancun, I think.
No, yeah, this was this one?
I'm not sure.
I think it was during his Mexican trip.
Yeah.
His cruise. And I think he went out, and I don't know what these people were gathering for.
No, I think this is in Texas somewhere.
then it might have
because,
been.
yeah,
right.
Fire Lane. See, it's English.
And what are they?
They're protesting illegals getting shipped out.
All right, so this protest is about illegals getting shipped out.
Yeah.
Alex comes in with "Let's protect our big booty Latinos." That's what his sign: "Protect our big booty Latinos."
Yeah.
And the Latinos get mad. They start fighting them. I cannot play the audio. I can just play the video. So hopefully you guys, Mach, will put the video up. So he is, don't come. So the guy says, "Don't come over here disrespecting our women." Well, and then Alex goes, "Well, I'm trying to not get them deported." The guy calls him an effing racist a-hole. And Alex goes, "Well, how's that? How am I racist? I want big booty Latinas protected, dude. I'm on your side. What are you doing?" And then he's got some guy that literally is short doggy dog. Let me trying to get all physical with him.
Yes.
They all got to cover their face too, which is crazy.
Sub King Larry Buer just joined a member on YouTube.
Thank you, Larry. Larry reached out to me and said he's going to start slinging memberships on YouTube.
Oh, damn.
So thank you, Larry.
Yeah, these two big Mexicans come after him.
Look at their. I mean,
wait, this isn't even the video he showed us last week.
No,
was
this is a brand.
Texas.
This is a brand new one,
Yeah.
Seth. Like
man.
this happened like in the last week.
This is
This
tough.
happened
And look at
yesterday or the day
little,
before.
This little Mexican dude's like sizing him up. Watch.
I didn't know living in a Trump America would be dangerous for Stein.
Look at, and I can't play.
They're pretty much saying go behind the building because I believe there's cops or someone out front, but they keep telling him go behind the building and they're going to kick his ass.
Yeah.
And he's like, why am I going to go behind the building? When he's like, kick my ass here, fat boy.
Yeah. So anyway,
Is Paige filming? I hate that his poor girlfriend has to just stand there when guys have been fighting him and all this kind of stuff.
And Alex gets physical. Like
He's a big dude.
He's big.
The excursion that he had in Mexico ended up being physical. He's a big dude. He's 6'2", 260.
But he's not trying to fight at all, you know?
No, his starting point is to argue and to yell
and let them do it.
And they start the fight.
Yeah, the 2-3 weeks in a row, Spanish people have tried to fight him.
Lummy, if I was just to go ahead and clear this out, this is the worst and the best of all Super Bowls. The worst Super Bowls ever was the 1992 Super Bowl. Gloria Estefan and Olympic figure skaters.
Oh, for halftime shows?
Yes. The best, they're saying, is the Rolling Stones of 2006.
That's what got all the old bands banned, was I think the Rolling Stones.
Another worst one was the Blues Brothers in 97. Another worst one was Peter Fountain, Irma Thomas, Doug Kershaw, and Snoopy on 1990. Another worst one was Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye in 95.
These are straight up, these are halftime shows?
Yes.
They would do,
And they're saying these are the worst ones. Like they're being cool. Like as far as they're not trying to say Kendrick Lamar was the only word. Here's other bad ones. Phil Collins, Christina Aguilera, Enrique Iglesias, Tony Braxton, and Tina Turner in 2000 was bad.
That's all good names.
Black Eyed Peas in 2011, bad. New Kids on the Block in 1991.
In Tampa.
Bad.
I don't even see how the New Kids on the Block could be bad in their heyday.
I know, especially in Tampa, by the way. The Who in 2010, bad. Adam Levine called out for double standard.
Oh, because he showed his nipples?
Yes, bad.
Geez.
Now they get into the best ones. Before I go to words and then have Alex on the backside, here, Seth, are the ones that they determined to be good. Katy Perry and Missy Elliott in 2015.
That was cool.
I would probably have to agree. Madonna in 2012. Agreed. Tom Petty in 2008. Probably agreed. Beyonce in 2013. Agreed. The best ever I ever saw was Prince in 2007. Agreed. Rihanna last year.
That was horrible.
Oh, dude, that was great.
Nope,
She put it all out there with when she was pregnant.
And Seth, to your, they saying, yeah.
She didn't do anything.
She's one of the best ones.
She was pregnant,
She was
Tuttle.
slapping her pubis mound.
She endangered herself and that baby on that floating stage.
That baby is fine, and she's got another baby, and those babies come out even better because of that performance, Tuttle.
Resilience, my friend. Make that baby tough inside your gut.
The Barbados.
Another best one, U2 in 2002.
Yeah.
Bruce Springsteen in 2009. Aerosmith, Britney Spears, NSYNC, Nelly, and Mary J. Blige in 2001. Michael Jackson in 93. Middle of the Pack, Boys to Men.
In 98.
Middle of the Pack, Boys to Men in 98. Stevie Wonder in 99 considered the best. The worst, Shania Twain, Sting, and No Doubt in 03.
Man, I'm really surprised that the Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Jay
might be on
Blige.
here. It might be on here.
What, in middle? Okay.
Best, again, under the best category, Bruno Mars, Red Hot Chili Peppers in 2014. Diana Ross in 96 considered the best. Worst, any halftime show from 1967 to 1989.
It was all marching bands?
Yeah.
Remember the first one? They had the guy with the rocket pack on,
yeah,
and he floated into the stadium with the
Paul McCartney in 05, best. Coldplay in 16, best. Bruno Mars in 16, best. Lady Gaga in 17, best. Remember the Katy Perry and the Left Shark of 2015? I thought that was pretty stupid. Best. MIA 2013, best. Worst. MIA's Middle Finger 2015. All right, so they're just going through. Now
they're getting cute. Now they're trying to be whimsical, Bubba.
Yeah, exactly. Now they're getting cute.
Don't be whimsical with us. Give us the facts.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It looks like Madonna brought up MIA and Nicki Minaj that year.
Yeah.
That's.
Would you bring Gautier back as a one-hit wonder? Modern day, remember somebody that I used to know.
Oh, Gautier?
Yeah, Gautier.
Yeah, actually, it's funny. He just won a Grammy. I thought he was gone forever, and I just saw he won a Grammy. I don't know what he's doing, but
did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. That song was the biggest. I mean, you were working on 97. That was a big song.
that crossed over. I mean,
that crossed over to top 40.
Yeah, that was big.
I think it was a top 5 hit.
Oh yeah, it was huge. They could definitely play our one-hit wonder halftime show, which is now turning into a 2-day festival.
So who do you got after the 2000s?
What, those festivals?
And the one-hit wonders.
Oh yeah.
What was the best next big thing? When they had Gautier
No, I mean the best one was probably the first one, just because of how chaotic it was.
That's the only one I went to.
You went to that one?
Yeah, that was the only one I went to. It was in.
Which one was it with who?
Dude, Disturbed played.
They did?
They didn't want a headline. So they said they played like fourth to last. And they had, I mean, I've never seen 18,000 people fucking moshing.
I was like,
we had them once, I think, at 98 Rock, didn't we?
I went there. I got free tickets. And I lived right down the street, kind of thing. I was like 15, I think, 16. My mind was blown. The amount of mosh pits. I ended up in one. I didn't know what to do. I was like, what?
I know. They started having to change everything after that. Clearwater.
Didn't Disturbed play one of the livestocks?
Disturbed played Livestock. Yeah, they played with Linkin Park, I believe.
Yeah, they did.
By the way, I've been there. And yes, it looked like one of the most unorganized concert events. Now that I look back at it, it looked like everyone was just.
Oh, nobody had any idea. Dude, but that's where I got almost discovered because
Macho, did I fuck something up?
Keith Laws, who was just the president of sales at the time, went and asked me to go check IDs during like somebody's set. He asked me and another intern, and she ran up to go watch Jimmy Eat World, and I stayed. And when he came back, he was like, he told me I could go, and he said he was impressed that I stayed there and everything. And
they go watch
you got your
yeah, I mean, no, it was
I'll come in and save it.
Okay.
Because I need to get to it, take pictures for the whole survey, and I'll get it cut up and email to you guys.
I couldn't imagine you even trying to go back and.
No, it was cool. I mean, it was cool to see it from where we were, but
not being down.
No, God, no.
I had my first concert ever.
So just
do they open or close with the metal?
Okay. Or email it to myself.
All right, cool.
Back then,
yeah.
Man, back then I think they were on their second album, so they probably closed with the middle back then or Sweetness.
Oh. But I'll try to get it 60 for you.
All right.
What was the song
you're
you guys used for the show?
Yeah, I got my
Praise chorus.
Yeah. And then I'll rough it in, edit it.
Drew used to just always sing that song. Drew would sing shit out of nowhere. He always used to sing that, so I thought I'd make that the intro song.
Did you get your tickets to go see Morrissey in town?
Oh, me and Morrissey go way back. He's gonna. Isn't Morrissey? Doesn't he not have any private parts or something? Isn't he? Isn't he asexual or something? Or
Yeah, but he just seems nothing but depressing music.
oh yeah, no, it's very depressing. Yeah, we didn't play much Morrissey at 97X. The real alternative stuff. We're too busy playing Sean Down to compete with 98 Rock.
I mean, the first radio station I was on, 93.1 The Crow in Daytona Beach, was such a great alternative rock station.
With College Boy Napoleon?
Yep. Man. Talk about a weirdo.
Well, didn't Orlando, wasn't he the program director of that station?
No.
No.
He was a program director up north.
No, but Fisher knew him from Tallahassee somehow.
That's what I'm saying. This was the Crow in Daytona.
Yeah.
Oh, up north. Okay, I'm up north
in
Florida.
Daytona.
Yeah.
We got his chair.
And I'm staring down the barrel of a 45. 45! Yeah, motherfuckers. I got down with Dirt Rock back in the day. Puddle of Mud, fucking love them. Come at me. Metallica and Limp Bizkit, Planet Ray J, I'm leaving after Limp.
I gotta tell you, Creed, I've been listening to some Creed lately.
It's not,
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Exactly on time. Cutting it close. The Alex Steins who likes to fight Mexicans who are sticking up in the name of big booty Latinos. I couldn't even play. I could only play the video portion of it, not the language. There's a lot of F's and mother F's and all kinds of things. We did watch. Hello, Alex. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing terrible.
What do you mean? What's wrong? You sick?
No, I went to LSU and I had a debate against about 300 college kids.
Stand up and speak. What's it called? Stand up, speak up?
Step up, speak up.
Step up, speak up.
In the camera that I used, one of the cameras that I used, the main
We can't
one,
hear
I
you
had
very
three
good.
other
We can't hear you very good. Fix that thing.
Gosh, dang it. My freaking microphones are all messed up. I don't know what's going on. I just can't even
You look
catch
very
a break lately.
you look very disheveled.
He needs a friend right now, Bubba. Help him out.
I'm trying to be his friend. Now he's
No,
now he's
I'm just really frustrated because the main angle of all the debates, the footage is all messed up. It's corrupted. There's something wrong with it.
Now was it the person, one of your little producers?
No, they weren't there. They weren't there. But the problem is, it's a long story. I don't want to get into it because there's a big heat. There's major heat, so I can't talk that much about
Why
it. Why
can't you? We're all about major heat. Please. We're all about
my job.
We're all about pulling back the curtain and looking at Wizard of Oz. Give it to me, buddy. Run to the controls.
This seems serious though, Bubba.
You got your arms
It's
crossed. Your
very
body language speaks language. I speaks volumes. You're pissed. You're full hot.
It's corporate.
Yeah, because I'm at my alma mater. Long story short, it's not even about my producers. It's that the camera they sent me, it was cracked. It was all messed up. And on the screen, there was like this black line on it. And so I text the guy that was using the camera last. I'm like, hey, is this normal that the thing's cracked and there's a black screen? There's a black mark on the screen? I said an aberration on the screen. The guy texts me back, just yes. So I think, okay, well, that little mark, it's probably the screen. Like I said, the body of the camera has a huge crack. You can see the internal stuff of the camera. So then obviously the camera still works. This guy is still using it. Well, I go and check the footage the 2 days later, finally get back from Baton Rouge, plug it into my computer, and that big line is on the screen. And I get upset, and I find out the guy I asked about the camera had just been let go. And so that's why he just said that. You know, that.
So he was being a dick, knowing that you were going to absolutely sabotage your shoot.
Did he break the camera on the way out?
I don't know if he knew it. I don't know if he knew it, but I'm just saying.
He
the
had
guy
to
was
know.
not
I mean,
employed.
for him to answer.
I messaged the guy on Saturday. The guy got fired on Friday, but I didn't know or whatever. Let go, whatever. However, I can't talk about it too much. I'm just saying, major issues are happening, and this is some of the best footage I've ever gotten.
And now, is the video portion messed up and the audio's still good?
Yeah, the audio is okay, but I have no shot of me. I have 3 shots of them, but I have no shots of me. There's a profile shot I might be able to use, but it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is,
you should listen. Don't you think you should always have pay-per-view, kind of doing a wide angle of you as a backup?
Of course. I'm saying I have a backup, but I don't have. I thought this camera was going to work. I have a backup. I can use this footage, but this is the main camera. This is the establishing shot that shows the tint, that shows the turning point that I need a good camera for. Doesn't work. So yes, I can salvage it and probably get something out of it, but I'm just so frustrated.
And you're saying this might have been one of your best ones ever?
This was my best one. I mean, it was the most intense one, at least. Even with the kid that ripped the sign, I had this black woman. I said a statement. You know, some black women will often manipulate social services by having kids out of wedlock. I said that, and we were talking about, black women. And I even said, white women do it too. This black woman heard me, ran, got in my face. Then 20 black women swarmed it. They had to shut down the event 30 minutes early because all of these black women swarmed it. And they were great. I was laughing. I was loving them.
All these Nubian queens were in on your deal, man. They were ready. They were full hot. You had them fully lathered.
They were hot like a freaking fish grease. They were so hot. And I really didn't even say anything. They wanted me to be racist. That was the most racist thing that I said. Not that that's even that racist. And I clarified that white women use social services too.
Yeah, you should say white women and black women. But within the black community, this is very prevalent, where they'll have children out of wedlock to get a payday. Now, white trash does it too, but I'm specifically talking about African American women in this instance.
And so they got so mad, and then because this is that thing, and then I'm probably going to need to post this clip. So this woman is like, it's your fault that black people are marginalized because you own slaves. And I was like, I've never owned a slave. And then the woman, and I was like,
man, they went clear to the slave.
They were full slavery. But there was some of the best footage ever, full slavery the whole time. And then I go up to her, I go, how about this? I'll give you this. Name one of your ancestors that was a slave.
Oh.
And she's like, well, I don't know any. Well, then how do you know your ancestors were slaves? I go, not all black people were slaves. There's black. And then so she's all, well, still slavery. And
with an African American woman, unless she knew like her 7th great grandfather removed, most people probably only know maybe 3 or 4 generations removed. But you got to go 7 or 8 to get into the slavery era, and I don't know that anybody really knows anybody from back then.
No, and then you had some black girls that were not arguing with these black girls because they were so intense, but I was like, listen, this is what I'm talking about. Because of something that happened nearly 300 years ago, or 300 years ago, whatever I said.
250 years ago.
I'm saying you're still playing a victim. I was like, this is what I'm trying to instill is that, listen, life is not fair. Everybody has a reason to be a victim, but we shouldn't play a victim. You shouldn't act like I'm victimizing you by having these tough conversations. So it was good stuff, and I'll be able to salvage a little bit of it, but I'm just frustrated because the main
because you got black girls getting up your face going straight slavery. That's a home run, my friend.
Slavery debates. In 2025.
Oh, I didn't tell Seth this. Seth, Lisa from the Tim Pool show reached out to me and wanted, because of Alex's bringing me up that I'd be perfect for this. They had a topic that they wanted to discuss on Friday, and they were ready to fly me up to the Tim Pool program, all expenses paid, to be a guest on the Tim Pool podcast this Friday. And I'm out of town, and I'm like, hey, Lisa, man, I am so sorry, but I'm out of town. But I got something coming in here in a month or so that you might be interested in. But thank you so much for that.
They're going to have you back on, they even said. But I said I want them to go. And I don't want to debate you because you're my friend. But I want you to go on his show where you're pro-abortion versus one of these really conservative anti-abortion people.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would be a great episode.
Seth, isn't Tim Pool a big deal?
Of course. Yeah, that'd be massive.
He's a big deal. Alex, thank you for that, because I know that you brought my name up to them. And you got me on their radar. And Lisa and I now have a text exchange going on. So she said, based on your availability, text me when you're available. So
you'd go
we'll
up to
get you
West
on
Virginia?
there. We'll get you on there because, and this is the thing. Tim doesn't know anything about Howard Stern. So I've told him all of this, but he just doesn't. Some people have no idea the Howard Stern, Bubba, Sirius satellite radio. Some people just don't.
They
know
just need to know that I can argue pretty well. And that's what they want. They want a guy that can argue real well and opposing another person that goes on opposite sides of the thing we're arguing.
Nice.
Yes. So we'll get you on there. It's not a big deal. But this one was somebody to defend pornography, or they wanted somebody that was pro-porn versus somebody that was anti-porn.
Oh yeah, I would love to defend porn. Porn's been a big part of my life. What do you got there? Some chick, some groupie?
Yeah.
My damn, I didn't hear anything you said. I
said I'm a big porn advocate. Porn's gotten me through a lot of low points. You know, Friday night you're sitting there, and you don't got any chick that wants to give you oral. Next thing you know, you go to porn and you run one, and then you feel better. Takes that poison bullet right down to zero.
Well, hey, listen, I'm not going to lie that I think that there is some benefits when it comes to like men that are stressed out or whatever. Like, everybody has a release. But for me, why the porn is bad, why I think it's bad, though, it puts you in this low vibrational state. Nobody ever, after they cranks it, feels good, though. I feel like everybody feels a little.
Oh, I feel a lot better.
You know what I mean?
After I crank it, I'm
You
like,
feel
man,
better?
Yeah,
See,
I'm like, yeah, man, you know what? Who needs a chick when you got this?
As I'm cleaning up in the sink afterwards, because I watch some pretty bad stuff, I look in the mirror and I'm like, you disgusting.
Oh, I don't think that at all. I'm thinking, man.
I'm just like Tuttle. I'm disgusted. I get why somebody want to do it, but I look at myself.
I look at myself that I just saved a lot of money because I was gonna have to go out and try to court a bitch and get her back, and then once I got my rocks off, I was gonna have to try to conveniently get her out of the house, and like I'm like, man, thank God, man, you just saved a whole lot of headache. Like Charlie Sheen used to say. Like Charlie Sheen used to say, when I have hookers over, I don't pay them $3,000 to have sex with me. I pay them $3,000 to have sex with me and leave.
Hell yeah, bitch, get out of here.
Yeah, bitch. Say it,
hell yeah, bitch, get out of my house.
Get out of my house.
And
You
that's
got
what you used to
$3K.
do all the time, right? Bubba, you didn't pay $3,000.
I didn't pay nothing.
Yeah, you paid free, and then you had someone to get them out.
Yeah.
Get their cleats, get stepping.
Yeah, well, it was usually kind of an understanding.
You told a girl to get her cleats?
Yeah.
I'd say pick up your cleats and get to stepping.
That is a pimp.
Or I'd have my assistant. I'd have my assistant Coco, and the girl would come out of her room, with kind of like her all disheveled and stuff, and he'd be like, "Yep, gotta go."
Mm-hmm.
And I'd be in the shower just washing off the crud.
There you go.
Well, you'd win the debate. I think you would do really well.
I got to be on the Tim Pool show. I got to be on the Tim Pool show.
We're going to get you on there. Don't worry about it.
And so when I need to start doing these shows to promote, said gimmick, do I do that through you? You think I should or should?
I'll help you get on a bunch. I think I want to get you on No Jumper too, Adam 22's podcast. I think that's a big one you got to go
Roseanne?
on. Roseanne, you got to go on Roseanne.
Let me ask you a question. I'm going to write these down. Which podcast?
But I'm saying for you, I think what would really, and I'm friends with Adam 22. He's invited me on his podcast, but he's out in L.A., so it's like, are you willing? That's a long flight from Tampa.
But hold on. But when I'm on L.A., then I can hit the Hodge twins on the way back.
You can hit a bunch. Oh, we can get you on the Hodge twins 100%. They'll have you on.
So I'm just saying, you can kind of strategically, airfare your way back, Then I can hit Austin. Do I hit Austin first? Do you think I got a chance to get on Rogan? Rogan's obviously an admirer of my program.
He knows you. That's what I'm saying. He knows you. So, I don't know. I mean, he's got the hottest podcast in the world. He should have you on. He
Tucker?
has respect. Tucker should have you on for sure.
But I think I've listened to a lot of Rogan podcasts recently, and if you listen to a lot of it, it's the people that kind of listen and have podcasts to Rogan, and then they get them on.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Here's the one thing that I represent that I don't think Rogan's ever had, and that is Rogan used to listen to my show and really liked my show and appeared on my show 2 times. So I know he's appeared on other people's show, but this is circa like 07, 08, before Rogan really was Rogan. He was just at that point a stand-up comedian, the Fear Factor deal, and UFC guy. His podcast hadn't really taken off yet. And so since he admired me, he might look at me as like a radio forefather, so to speak. Before he did his thing, I was doing my thing, and he enjoyed my show. I don't know that anybody has that dynamic with him that I have.
I heard Anthony Cumia has that dynamic a little bit.
Yeah,
he said
and Adam
Carolla was the reason why he started podcasting.
And Adam Carolla. Does Adam Carolla go on?
Yeah,
Rogan?
he has. And I watched that the other day, and that's why I kind of got an idea for you, because he said, I used to do your show. I wanted to have you on to talk. And then Adam Carolla started getting these other podcasts to kind of pick him up, even though Adam Carolla does have a bigger name. But once he appeared on Rogan, Adam Carolla then like pop.
I think Adam Carolla.
If you get on Rogan, you'll get on a million every other podcast that wants you on.
Right.
It's like the Tonight Show.
I think though I try to give Rogan the exclusive because I think Rogan, it might hurt you if you've done 4 or 5 others and then Rogan's your 5th or 6th. I think you got to offer Rogan the exclusive on it. And then everything will fall into place. 1, because you've done Joe Rogan, but 2, you're not upsetting him, and he's not, 4th guy down the road. He's 1st guy.
What about Theo Vaughn? Everybody's saying Theo Vaughn. I think you and him would be great together.
I think so,
that
too.
That would be good. And Eric Andre, I don't know if he's doing a podcast or show anymore, but that'd be a great guy. I mean, because you're already friendly with Eric Andre.
Right,
He's one of the top guys. I mean, that could be a little down the road, but I'm just saying that's a guy you need to reconnect.
I mean, when
with
I get to promoting this gimmick, am I going to have to take like a week off or 2 weeks off and just do nothing but the podcast circuit? I think I am.
You are. You're gonna have to.
I mean, they range from everything. You got the Hodge twins in Vegas. You got the one deal, and you got.
Tim Pool in D.C. or right outside of D.C.
Tim Pool in D.C. You got, obviously Rogan in Austin.
Tucker.
You got Tucker. Tucker's either going to be Naples or Maine, one of the two, based on what.
Well, the Florida, you would probably do the Florida one. I mean, if you do the Tucker, I'm just guessing that he would want you to come to Florida. Because I think he'll go back and forth from Maine to Florida like in a week. You know what I mean? Like one day he'll be there.
Roseanne, she's in what? She's outside of Austin?
Austin.
Right. Then where is Tim Pool's in D.C.? Where's Theo Vaughn? He's in Nashville, isn't he?
He's in Nashville.
I think he's in Nashville.
Hodge twins are in Vegas. And we need to get you on the one big one. Like the reason why I say the Adam 22 one, I just think that would be so good because his audience is big. I just think that would really.
He has some scary people in the studio sometimes.
That's why Bubba would be good because that guy's so shot out of a cannon.
Wasn't Adam 22 the guy that had the controversy with his wife?
No,
he lets his wife. Yeah, Adam 22 lets guys bang his wife, Bubba. He's famous for that. He did a reality TV show. He's as the most famous. Where he let guys have a competition to blast his wife.
My wife, I let somebody blast my wife, and it was worth $141 million. So I know your reality show is great, but I mean, the man that blasted my wife got 141 large.
But Bubba, you don't know who Adam 22 is, do you? You don't know who he is.
No.
So he's arguably like the biggest urban. He's a white guy with all these tattoos, but he's kind of has like the biggest urban black podcast.
Where's he based out of?
LA.
Out of LA. Other than like Charlemagne the God with Breakfast Club and all that, Adam 22 is like kind of grimier rappers, like more up and coming rappers, unlike, the Breakfast Club has already established rappers. My point is that Adam 22 is a huge podcast, but he does this thing where him and his wife have an OnlyFans show where he brings in porn stars and he blasts the porn stars and then puts it on their OnlyFans and interviews them. So he's got this whole gimmick where he's basically, I mean,
a porn
he's
star.
Not a porn star, but he's a porn star. He's a porn star. I mean, that's not what I've found him doing. But I'm just saying that conversation would be so unique.
Have you been on his show?
No, he's invited me. I just haven't been out to LA.
Right.
I'm going to go on his show. I haven't done it yet. But the reason why he's just so intriguing is because he gets canceled. Everybody's like, oh, you're a cuckold, da-da-da-da. But he owns it, and he is just more successful because of it. Like, he just does it in a way where I think you should meet him and talk to him where he's not ashamed. And listen,
we have something in common.
Well, I respect a man, whether you agree with his lifestyle or not, but living unapologetically yourself, and that's what he does, and that's what you do. And that's what you should do more.
I've apologized.
Yeah, I mean, you do it too.
I've apologized for that little section of my life. I've apologized greatly, and I've paid dearly for it. I mean, unlike if he was to be rewarded for that lifestyle, I was to be penalized for that lifestyle. I got penalized heavily for that. I will, for the rest of my life, be defending that. And be identified as that when that's not what I want. That's not the life that I lead now. That's not what I'm doing in today's world. But it'll be
You've changed, but you don't need to apologize anymore. You don't owe anybody an apology. Nobody's hurt anymore. I mean, everybody's over it. So I know you feel that way. That it was
I'm not apologizing. I'm just bitter because I got left holding the bag of crap. I mean, everybody else did pretty well. And here's the deal, man. Hogan went on this whole big podcasting circuit promoting his beer. And part of when he would get a hold of these, Theo Vaughn and Rogan, and he did all the big ones, is that he had a no talk about the sex tape policy. Like, you could not bring that up. He did the Bussin' Boys. He did
Pat McAfee. Did you see that Pat McAfee clip?
I don't think McAfee would have me on. Do you? I mean,
well, he's ESPN, so I mean, he's Disney, even though he's edgy.
His producers know who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows. Pat McAfee knows who Bubba the Love
if
Sponge
anybody,
is.
anybody that's big in broadcasting or content certainly knows who I am. I mean, I'm not saying I'm on the Mount Rushmore radio, but I'm certainly on the shock jock world, and most of them try to be somewhat shocking, so they're familiar with guys that somewhat forge the path ahead of them, somewhat.
Yeah. I would agree with that, but the people that might not know you, like my buddy Tim, because he's so political. He never even listened to Howard Stern, never listened to Bubba, he never listened to.
But he would have probably appreciate my swagger and my.
He would.
Tim's really laid back. Ability to my ability to broadcast. I got a pretty good, sense of broadcast at the end of the day.
You know whose show you really need to go on, but I mean, obviously it doesn't look like you could. But Howard, gosh, Howard would be so.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
But you called in. When's the last time you called in? A couple years ago? Even if a call-in would be good.
I don't think so.
No, it was about a year ago.
Yeah.
He called you because of that drama, right?
He sends me, I get a birthday card, and I get a Christmas card every year from him. So I think I'm still in his good graces, but I don't think this doc, necessarily he's going to jive with.
No, he wouldn't like it too much. Maybe he could defend himself.
I'm probably going to be. I probably am going to be on his not liked list.
You think you're off the birthday card list?
I think I'm off every list.
Yeah, maybe the way it ends, you're all right. But gosh, it would just be so good. I mean, I know that's not a real possibility, but just for me, I would like to see that.
Yeah, but I mean, if I had a chance to be on Rogan or Howard, I'm taking Rogan.
Yeah, I agree. It's crazy to think that Joe Rogan is so much bigger than Howard Stern. It just
I'm not. Listen, I will be forever grateful on what Howard did for me. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for Howard. But
Howard's the greatest to ever do it.
He's the greatest of all time. He really is. I mean, and the Joe Rogans and the Adam Carollas and everybody else, really at the end of the day, in some way, shape, or form, owes a little bit to Howard. He established this shock jock monologue based all talk format and refined it and is the king of it of all time, has made the most money at it, and is the most famous at it. But Howard's wrapping it up. Howard's on the wrap up tour right now, and things change, and I hope that our friendship can last through this documentary, but I don't know that it will.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Pretty heavy. What about your friendship with Ronnie? Well, how will Ronnie? Will you lose Ronnie in the divorce?
No. I won't lose Ronnie, and I may not lose Howard. I may not.
Is it that bad? Is it that bad against them?
Well,
Did you not watch it?
We didn't get it yet.
Oh, I was supposed to send it to you and Seth.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. When it comes to Howard, that would be great, but that is kind of a pipe dream. But the realistic ones, Rogan would be number one. Tucker. Roseanne, those are three that are real legit possibilities.
Tim Pool. Don't forget PBD.
Yeah, Pep. Yeah.
But Pat, though, they're kind of, and I respect Patrick Bet-David, and I think they would have you on. But
Rob, his current producer, was my producer. You need to go on his podcast. He was my executive producer after he left Cox.
Well, this is what I'm just thinking. That you didn't is that Patrick Bet-David is wants to be super political, so maybe he doesn't want Bubba on. You know what I mean? Now he's kind of shifting to more political.
But he had Hogan on.
That's right.
He had Hogan on,
he's on the Mount Rushmore of wrestling. But yes, I do think he would have you on. I'm just saying, now Patrick Bet-David, this is my one critique of him, love him. He's taking himself a little too seriously. You know what I mean? That's my only critique, and I respect him. I think he's a good broadcaster. I like his show.
I think you would do good, and I know Steins had interactions with them in negative ways, but in the Barstool guys, too. Getting in that little...
Yeah, Barstool would be great if you could get you on Barstool.
What show on Barstool?
The Yak,
Spitting
whatever,
Chicklets,
Big Cat Show.
Or even just talking to Dave Portnoy.
I don't think Portnoy
would be good.
Yeah.
Think he would have me on?
I don't know if he does a show where he interviews
He does with special guest.
What about Logan Paul? He does a pretty good podcast.
He did, and by the way, he just had Hogan on too.
Yeah, he did.
That'd be great.
So anyway,
Logan probably. I mean, he was like 5 years old when. He probably doesn't even know who Howard Stern is.
Anyway, it's going to be interesting when we get closer to this. It's being cleared by the lawyers right now, and God, every second has to be cleared based on fair use or who owns what. It's just, oh my God. I got the list yesterday.
Every frame. You're talking about every frame of the
every frame has to be signed off by a lawyer. It's just like, oh my God, just when you thought you were close, and they're like, we got issues on this and on that. You need to replace this with that. I'm like, oh God. I'm glad I'm not putting it together. I'm just, kind of the talent at the end of the day. So anyway, my friend, when that time comes, which I think is probably less than 4 weeks away, I'm going to have a trailer that I send to them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then that will probably determine whether they want me or not.
And I think that would help is you reach out to Rogan, and if Rogan is kind of gun shy, we do need to do a Bubba Army, kind of campaign where we at Rogan, we tweet at him, and we get in his brain a little bit.
I don't know.
I think he would push back.
I think he wouldn't like that. I think he wouldn't like that.
You don't think?
No, I think he would rather handle it. Hey, because rather handle it. Don't put your minions on me. Just I'm going to give you a yes or a no based on being familiar with you, having been on your show, and actually admiring your work. I think that's
fair.
That's I got a better chance with that than having, hey, Bubba Army, get a hold of Joe Rogan through Twitter and tell him that to put Bubba on. I think that could actually irritate him.
Well, this is why I say this, though, is like people will talk about, and I've been canceled multiple times, you've been canceled. When you have even 20 people tweeting at you negative stuff, it feels like the whole world is, coming down on you. It's so funny how it only takes
But when you're so big like that, then you take it as like, man, these trolls are screwing with me, trying to tell me what to do. I know what's best for my brand. I don't want
That's
Bubba.
True.
So I think you just, if he says no, you just, politely go to the next. Obviously, I'll be able to find probably, 10 or 12 good podcasts.
Piers Morgan. We have to get you on Piers Morgan.
Where's he based out of?
Well, they do all remote. So you can go on his show totally remote. That needs to be the top. That has to be one of the top shows we have to.
Well, when we go there, you're going to be kind of my consultant on this because this is really your world. You know where I need to be. And I'll even have maybe the film company scratch you off a few $100 for being a consultant.
You know what? You don't even have to pay me 5 cents, but maybe legally or something. If you want to give me $100, so then you could.
Maybe legally they can say that you're a paid consultant. So
whatever, but I don't need 5 cents from you. I would do this for free because you're my friend. You've done so much for me. But that Piers Morgan. We got to reach out to their producers, and I follow one of them on Twitter. That episode would be huge. Has Hogan gone on Piers yet?
Don't think so.
See,
I don't think so.
Even better. That's even better. You can be the straw that stirs the drink. That would be so good. Because Piers has heat with a lot of people in your.
How about Alex Jones?
Yeah, Alex Jones would be great. He would have you on 100%. We can get you on Alex.
When I come to Austin, and if I was lucky enough to do Rogan, then I could probably do Roseanne and Alex, in the same trip, right?
Yes, and Alex would like how you talk about the government corruption in your documentary.
Oh yeah, I mean, people don't realize I'm not trying to let the cat out of the bag, but my documentary just isn't Bubba feeling sorry for himself because I got the bad end of the stick of the sex tape. There's the weaponization of the federal government very much exposed in this tape that people are wow, I never knew that.
There's definitely some funny business going on with who they decided to do this to.
They got a hold of somebody. They put some pressure on somebody to spill the beans on somebody else who ended up doing prison time, and they were trying to get to Trump.
Somebody said Candace Owens.
No way.
Well, Candace would be good, but Candace is so political.
Yeah, it's all political.
You know what I mean?
How about Ben Shapiro? He's too much of a. He doesn't want to even talk about sex. He's so conservative.
No, he would not. He doesn't want to talk about sex.
He don't want to talk about my wife getting blasted by Hogan. With the big thermos. Like no, he didn't want any of that.
No, he would not like that.
All right, my friend. Hey, listen.
Did Hogan wait real quick before we go? I mean, I hate to have to ask this. Now it looks so bad. Did Hogan have a big piece, thermos like that?
Pretty big. Yeah, pretty big.
Good for him.
Good for him.
I mean, so big that you really didn't care that it got out or not. If my little ween was part of a.
Yeah, but on on that footage, you can't even see Hogan's wiener on the footage. You don't
can't.
even see it.
But Bubba saw it up close at other times in life, you know?
Right, sure. Thank you, Seth, for the fill-in.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
All the boys in the back saw it.
All the boys in the back saw it, please.
Yeah.
I mean, he wasn't Virgil.
That is true.
Yeah,
Virgil.
Well, I thought he had his own locker room. Actually, that's not true. I thought he had his own locker room.
Rumor had gotten out that Hogan's got a decent win.
Yeah, he was doing the helicopter swing.
He didn't have the Lanny Poffo or the Virgil deal, but he was up there. He was okay.
Macho Man's brother Lanny was legendary?
Hold on. Virgil and Lanny Poffo could self-fellatio, and they did that in the locker room as a rib to the boys. Yes.
Okay, first of all, that's insane, but that makes sense. I've been watching all these old clips, like on my YouTube. I get all these old wrestling, and I've been getting these Lenny Poffos, and I've been watching it.
Lenny Poffo and Virgil could fellatio, and if they would go to when they would be on a show, they Virgil and Lanny Poffo would say, "Okay, guys, throw your money in, $10, $15, $20 if you want to see me do it." The boys would raise like $300 or $400 just to see it because you can't believe it, and they would do it.
Yeah, we had X-Pac on one time back in the day, and he saw it.
Yeah, X-Pac said, "I saw it." Right? I mean, like I saw it, sure as day.
Me and Tuttle were talking about how we feel guilty after cranking it. If I did that, I would have to go to a mental hospital.
I would want to see it, though.
I mean, I'd like to do it to myself.
Yeah, just to try it.
No. If I could, if I had the flexibility and the length, I'd be doing it.
No,
that's super straight.
I would not be doing that. I would not be doing that.
I mean, you say
that's
that.
super hetero, man.
You say that, but when you're all alone on a Friday night and there's nobody, I mean, why not?
Dude, your penis or another penis, it's a penis.
But what does it feel like?
And it's your penis. So
it's your mouth.
Whatever you do to your penis is on you.
Yeah, your penis is in your hand when you're, doing it.
You can't do anything that's like, nothing's illegal when it's your penis. Like whatever.
It's funny though. I want to say this, but Lenny, I've been watching these clips, and like every clip's about how he got fired by Vince and his brother overshadowed him, and I'm like, this guy has this ultra confidence for a guy that, and I'm not calling him a loser, but they got screwed over a lot in his wrestling career.
I think when you're 12 inches,
you
just have a
that's
certain
why
amount
he's so confident.
Yeah,
that's why he talks like he's the greatest wrestler
ever.
You got a certain
amount of swagger in life when you're 12. When you're laying 12, that's probably 1% of America. I mean, you got a special attribute. I don't care if you're under contract with Vince or not. I'm laying 12, bitch. About to get mines.
R.I.P. Lenny.
All right, my friend, we got to go. We're late. Right. Love you, buddy.
Talk to you guys later.
See you later.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I mean, I definitely would. Trust me. I'm saying, I think all men would. They just won't admit it. Mommy, you would.
Yeah, I've done it all the time. Look at me.
Let me be late to work because he was sucking himself off.
Yeah, I'd be in the rock pile outside before he got in.
Let me would wait till like 3 till to walk in because he wants to get that last little slobber on his cock.
I'd be like, Bubba, guess what I just did? What? I just sucked myself off.
Oh my God, are you sure?
Oh fuck yeah!
Is that what's on your mouth?
That's right.
How was it?
It's little lummies all over my mouth.
In your beard?
Yeah, blasted right on my face. Give myself a facial butt on here.
No, I've never shot on my own face by accident.
I'd be like in the younger days when when you had still ropes slinging back there.
Yeah. Longwood said, "Oh my God, I just popped on little lummies all over my face."
There's a whole new meaning to little lummies. We've already watched it, Tampa Terry. Must have been the time that you missed watching the show. But that's why we do best of segments, because not everyone watches the whole show. Right, Macho? Hey, there's a couple good segments that just happened 3 weeks ago. Maybe we should put them up because maybe someone didn't hear it. From segment 2. Maybe we'll put it at segment 4, Toto.
Yeah, we can do that.
Can hear it. No.
What?
Because there's one person that might have heard it.
Oh, okay.
Because it was 3 weeks ago.
Were you talking about the Undertaker thing?
Well, yeah, it's just this one guy called.
Oh, okay.
Nah, it's no, not with you, Tempetary. Not with you, Tempetary. Mike from Miami.
Oh my God, Lummy.
What's wrong?
I've been wondering why I've been fucked up. I just passed the kidney stone.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! How big was it?
I put some rubber gloves and got it. And
Did you catch it?
Yeah, I caught. Look at this. It's not. I mean.
Oh.
That one would hurt most people. I think.
No shit.
I think you poured it out.
Are you gonna put it in your collection?
Look at.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
You feel better?
My dick shotgunned, and then my dick started
Did it
burning.
suck in? Like
my dick started burning, and then.
Seth, have you ever passed a kidney stone?
Oh God, yeah.
By the way, I've been meaning to tell you, I like the clean shaven.
Thank you.
Hold on, Seth. You passed a kidney stone?
No.
Oh my God! I was wondering, my back hurt. My back hurt yesterday, and I thought maybe I had one.
Any blood?
No.
But it feels good, doesn't it, when you blast it out?
Oh my God, it feels so good.
Did it make a ting?
Oh fuck, man! Come on.
I washed it.
I got it. I see it.
Seth, hold it. Put it in your hand. They're very like.
Hey, Toto, why don't you suck on it like it's a fucking jawbreaker?
Like it's a pee.
Yeah.
Like it's a zen.
I'm trying to see if the sound real quick.
Oh my God.
Fuck me, man.
Crush it up and snort it.
I don't even know what's going on.
Oof.
Damn, that's crazy.
Fuck, man, I'm not ready. Well, I guess if you're gonna have it, that's the best way to have it, right?
Especially
Yeah,
last segment,
didn't
right
take
before
long.
you're about to go on a ride to Ocala.
What's up, Tina? I'm sorry, I'm a little lightheaded and nauseous after the last,
What was your biggest one, you think?
12 millimeters.
Woo.
This is probably 3.
Hey, Bubba, what do you think if we we tried to capitalize on a tough situation and we made a shirt that says "I'm done"?
No. I'm just thinking.
I'm done.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
All right, so major health update. By the way, I got to end too. Lummy, you and I got to load a generator.
Yes, we do.
Then I got to then I got to poop. So listen, like for the last couple days, and I've had probably 20 plus kidney stones in my life. But I think Tuttle was right. I've bored out my plumbing so much that I can't, like the smaller ones, the 1 or 2 or 3 millimeters, I may not be able to feel. So the last couple of days I've been feeling kind of like this dull pain in my back. And I really didn't think much about it. That usually is meaning a kidney stone's coming, but it wasn't so hurtful that I couldn't, function. So I went to go take a pee just now, and all of a sudden, right before you pass a kidney stone, the head of your penis is on fire.
Oh, good.
Like somebody's taking a cigarette lighter to it.
Ooh, ouch.
And so all of a sudden I get this I'm peeing, and I get this burning sensation. Then my penis cocks like a this is the way it always does when you're passing a stone. Then my penis cocks like a shotgun.
Like you're racking one in?
Yeah, like you're racking one in, and then it spits it out. And I'm like, oh my God, I just passed a kidney stone. And I did.
Did it make a ting?
So then I went and got some rubber gloves, put them on, grabbed it out of the urine, then took Dawn took my glove off, took Dawn dishwashing soap, washed my hands, and then put a little dab of Dawn on the kidney stone and rinsed it all off. And
would you be willing to auction off one of your kidney stones?
Nobody wants one of my kidney stones.
Well, I mean, put it on eBay.
Listen. It's in there. I wouldn't. It wouldn't even really probably show up on camera. But my lord,
I took a picture. I was going to post it on social media.
Yeah, go ahead.
Up for start the auction at $5.
Do I feel better? My lord.
I'm glad you didn't have to suffer, sir.
Thank you. Suffering in silence, you and Gooch.
But we're suffering over here hearing the story.
I showed Seth, and he's like, "Oh my God, stop,
dude! What are
it's
you
hazardous waste."
And you got mad at me, like I was saying.
You told me to suck it.
No, I said put it in your hand to feel how rough it is. It is like a sand spur.
No,
almost.
it's like crystallization,
dude. There is nothing that is coming out of Bubba's body that I'm putting in my hand ever.
Okay, buddy.
I mean, I'm sorry if that's racist or too strong of a statement, but that's just how I feel right now.
And you know what? You have every right to feel that way.
I thank you.
Thank you. Let's load that up. Are you? Are you doing anything today, Tuttle? Are you doing anything? What's going on?
I'm going back to Volusia County to work.
I mean, there's any programming that you're doing?
I was thinking about, but I was also thinking I want to find that thing for you. Well,
yeah,
Macho and I were going to get on that.
Go upstairs too.
Yes,
I think
go upstairs and look on. You'll see them all up top there.
No problem.
Loner and Stoner, I think, is coming out today.
Seth, what say you?
Operation Pigmentation came out late afternoon yesterday, and Loner and Stoner will be out probably a couple hours.
Perfect. On our podcasting world. Anywhere you get podcasting, look for Loner and Stoner. Anywhere you get podcasting, type in The Bubba Army, and you'll get our whole catalog of great stuff. Appreciate you. I'll be in Ocala. The guys will do a show without me tomorrow with Babyface, and then everybody has Friday off. We'll get back here. And with no more racing stuff and all that, life resumes. Normal life for us resumes Monday. Have a great day.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.